Hello, everybody. It is me. It is Emmerron. My light was very bright there. Hello, everybody. We are here on this wonderful Monday evening, late in June 2024, a blessed Monday, if you will, where the CEMK is officially released. I no longer have to hold my tongue. I can do all the things and talk about all of them and run the jacket with a crew of my friends. So we have a little bit of a difference from the normal Neon Inferno crowd tonight. Most of them are still here. We've got Ghost, we got Nyla. However, we do have a few guests with us. Cody this week could not make it, unfortunately. Well, not super unfortunately. It's his anniversary with his girlfriend, so I wouldn't want to deprive him of any of that. And Connor has elected to play it at our real life table for the first time. Again, absolutely no shame in that. So joining us instead tonight as guests here, we have Lord Jesus Crust, the Compendium Master Extraordinaire for the Foundry system for Cyberpunk Red.
Your boy.
And we have my brother Jake, who it's been a while since Jake has had an opportunity to play TTRPGs here live on stream. Last time I think we figured out based on Fugitech and stuff was Cyborg, and that was like, I don't know, maybe a year and a half, something like that ago. It's been a minute. So Jake, welcome back to the channel. So glad you could join us live.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to kicking some ass with y'all.
It's gonna be so much fun. And also, it is apparently my affiliate anniversary. I've not been tracking this. It's just been a busy month. So apparently that's also happening tonight. Thank you everyone for the congratulations on that. Happy anniversary stream messages. I really appreciate that. And also Prepperjack, thank you so much for the tier 3. And Rob, thank you for refollowing. I don't know how you got unfollowed. I will make sure that the Twitch gods are smote for that. But yeah, I will do one other thing here because I believe I had you as VIP before as well. So I will make sure that you are given the honors which you are rightly deserved. There we go. I believe that should have worked. Yeah, perfect. All right, cool. So everybody, welcome in. Music tonight, just so that everyone knows, because we didn't do our normal title roll. We are, oh my goodness, what is happening? Oh, Jake, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. We have Carl Casey and Starfounder for music tonight, just so everyone's clear on where that's coming from, because our normal credit roll isn't something I have going tonight, because we're playing the jacket. We're playing the CEMK. We are probably going to need 2 weeks to do this, so it's going to be this week and next week at the very bare minimum here. That is still too bright. All right, but that is the plan here. So tonight, playing our crew here. Let me go ahead and bring us over to the game screen. All right, so we've got the same splash screen. Playing our crew tonight here. So let me pull back the title card here so that everyone can see what we've got going on. We are a crew consisting of Jake, who will be playing Wrench the Nomad, Nyla, who will be playing Blue Screen the Netrunner. We have LCC playing Thorn the Rocker, and finally we have Ghost playing our good friend Hardpoint the Solo. So welcome in, everybody. The year is 2076. It is 30 years in the future from when we normally play, which is kind of crazy that we're finally here.
Wow, everything sucks in a new and interesting way. Let's go.
Yes! I'm so glad that in the next 30 years, nothing has changed. Yes!
Yeah, nothing's changed except for the corporations getting immeasurably more powerful. So let me go ahead and get things pulled up here. All right. So everybody, I don't think I need to, give you too much insight on the setting here, but all the same, I want to welcome everyone to Night City. This is a neon-slicked titan of ambition and excess, home to mega buildings and slums housing dreamers, big and small, rich and poor. You are some of these dreamers. You've said a big fuck you to the system imposed on you by Megacorps and chosen to earn a living by dancing on the outskirts of what's proper and legal. You are Edgerunners. Since working alone is suicide, you've joined up with a crew. You watch each other's backs and make up for each other's weaknesses in the field, which is good because today you all have a job to do. So you have all met up in Red Dirt, which is a bar that's not quite to the outskirts of Night City, but it's this kind of hodgepodge, right? Where the nomads off the beaten road of the Badlands have a bit of a presence, and the Edgerunners, like some of you who are more accustomed to the city life, have a blending of cultures, right? You have this common meeting point. The music here is usually, it's okay. It's decent most of the time. But more importantly, this is kind of where the fixers, the movers and shakers of Night City, as well as the people from the open road, the Badlands, meet to conduct business. So Thorn, your band's the one playing here tonight, as far as that's concerned. Remind me, do you have a band, or are you a bit of a solo act, like singer-songwriter with a little more electric guitar?
I'm a solo act.
You are
always have had trouble making friends, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Very cool. So go ahead and roll me play instrument real quick. Let's see how you're doing this fine evening. Very cool. Yeah.
Yo, let's go.
You're rocking. Yeah, I know. The crowd fucking loves you. This, of course, is not a front per se, but you're keeping every other eye in the room distracted while biz is being conducted in a soundproofed booth near the edge of the room, where the remaining three of you have gathered. There is a fixer here that, and of course my music just decided to work for me here. Beautiful.
Very cool.
There we go. So Wrench, you have connections, obviously, to the nomad packs at the edge of the city, being that you're one of them. There's a particular fixer named Dakota who you've taken jobs for in the past. Usually she offers things like, salvage ops, rescue ops for people near the edge of the city. Occasionally there's smuggling to be done or transport. Today is a little different. Today's a bit of an odd request. All the same, family helps family. So you've come to the bar at her request and have gathered your typical crew that you've learned you can rely on in the city to address the job that Dakota's bringing before you. So as you all sit around, Dakota's kind of gathered you at a booth on the edge of the floor here, while Thorn is up jamming out, keeping the crowd's attention, just so that way your meeting doesn't draw more than it needs to. So Dakota says, I'm so glad you could all meet me here tonight. So there's been a little bit of an issue that needs active resolving. And it needs to be kept on the down low. It's already got a little more heat than I'm typically comfortable with.
Okay, I'm listening.
So there's another nomad. Doesn't seem to run with a family these days, but he ran with a crew about a month ago, until suddenly things went radio silent. And he's apparently been in a little bit of a jam. Apparently he's gotten some stuff stolen from him, and he's looking for a crew who can get it back. He said he wouldn't tell me much more than that, but he says he's waiting to meet at a self-storage facility out on the edge of the city here.
Well, did he tell you if you had money or not?
Oh, I mean, he's got money. He's willing to pay you. Let me just scroll down here real quick. He's willing to pay you 1,000 eddies a head to recover his missing goods. And he's also said that he's willing to throw in a bonus if you can provide him everything that he's had taken from him. He's good for the eds, though. I've worked with him before. He's even if he doesn't run with a pack anymore, he's definitely a trustworthy kind of guy. You know, the kind that typically doesn't screw you over.
What happened with him in the pack?
I mean, just stopped running with it. Sometimes it's the way of it, you know? Pack just wasn't for him. City life was more his style. He could drive like bat out of hell, though. So it's no surprise Edgerunners decided to pick him up, use him as their getaway. And he was damn good at it, too. So, if you're in, I've got his coordinates. Send you out to him, and he said he'd be waiting there in about an hour.
Yeah, let's go. I can drive.
All right, beautiful. And so she passes over a set of data shards to all of you. So quick note, for any of you who are unfamiliar with this, in the 2070s, everyone has chipware sockets in their head, courtesy of a neuroport. So you all can read these in your heads. You also have holophones installed. So no need for like, cumbersome like agents or cell phones or anything like that. You've got one implanted in your brain. So as you stick the shards in, provided all of you are okay doing that, and if not, please let me know now.
Okay.
But as you stick the shards in, a 3D map of the city raises out in front of your vision, and you see a line pointing out from red dirt to the edge of Night City, out to a self-storage facility right about here. And the file also contains a dossier of basic information. The client that you're going to be meeting with for this gig is a man by the name of Falco, a nomad who has run with Edgerunners the city over for a while, and until very recently, he ran with a specific crew of people. If any of you want to roll me a D10, with the exception of Thorn, who's still rocking out on stage.
Yeah,
very
I'm
well.
doing my own thing.
Yeah. So if anyone else wants to roll a D10 here for me, so blue screen, that's a 9.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Beautiful. Hard point. And then wrench is a 2. Awesome. I love those dice, by the way, Jake. Those look fucking cool. All right. So wrench and hard point, you actually were, to say you're familiar with the crew is a bit of an oversell, but you at least knew of them. The crew was run by a guy by the name of David Martinez, and rumors are that an attack on Arasaka Tower last month was his doing, and the crew went very quiet after that. Their fate ultimately was unknown, but Falco was their driver, so perhaps he has some additional information to share, some light he can shed on the situation at hand. And so
Go find him.
Yeah, so as the information scroll kind of like fades away and your vision kind of returns to the surroundings here, as Thorn just is kind of wrapping up his set, Dakota looks across the table at the three of you and asks, all right, any questions?
Nothing you don't, unless there's something up top of your head that you missed.
No.
Do we know who stole the material?
No. Client wanted to keep that to themselves just for the crew's eyes only, he said. And Falco hasn't been the type to keep information needlessly. So if he's keeping it, I trust it's for my own safety and probably yours as well. Especially in a place like this where there are ears listening.
Question. You said that my set just recently finished, so is it okay if I hit up the table?
Yeah, so
well?
so as things kind of wind down and you approach, that would have been pretty much when Dakota asked. All right, any questions?
Okay. So I'm gonna go. I need one thing and one thing only. Eddies. What are we talking? You say anything?
Client said 1,000 ahead. Plus-
1,000 ahead. Okay.
Plus bonuses potentially, but he wasn't too specific about that part. You'll have to ask him.
Okay. I'm gonna blast open my my holophone in my head and pull up like a calculator and just start checking my bank account and seeing like, okay, potential bonuses. Maybe it's like another K. How much closer am I to my goal? We got like $100. You know, just kind of fixating on the money in my own head while everyone else gets to another chance to ask whatever they want to ask.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else?
Sounds like any questions I have are probably going to be best answered by this Falco guy.
Could I know I didn't quite get the check on Falco, but could I make a check for maybe David Martinez?
So that's part of how they learned about David Martinez, because that wasn't something that Dakota divulged. That was something they knew about from following the news and things like that.
I see.
Yeah. But if there are no other questions, Dakota's just going to start to stand up and say, okay, well, if there's nothing else, you know where to get me if you need me on the holo. But otherwise, go ahead, get on. By the time you leave here and get to the storage facility, Falco should be there. Good luck, everyone.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. So, as you all get up, so Wrench, you have a Villafort Columbus. This thing is like a big ol' van, like just a big ol' conversion van, essentially. And so you got more than enough room for the crew, room for Thorns, amps and stuff like that he would have brought out to play the gig. And so as you all kind of pack into the car and you start driving toward the location on the data shard that Dakota provided you, you all are, kind of just prepared for a real simple kind of gig, essentially. What she's described as nothing too scary. Dude just got some stuff stolen. Tracking things down is not particularly difficult for you guys. So on the way out, is there any kind of conversation that needs to happen? Anything like that?
Don't necessarily think so.
I don't really know much about Falco besides his name. I'm just kind of waiting to see what he has to say.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we arrive here at the self-storage facility. So as you pull up onto the scene, you hear some sounds off in the distance that at first you think it might be some of the industrial machines that are working little construction sites along the road as you're kind of pulling out here. Or maybe it could be the sound way off in the distance of the giant trash heap on the east end of the city shifting or getting crunched down, depending on what just got, masticated by a giant grinder or something. It's entirely possible that it makes a nice big sound. But the closer you get to the storage facility, the more you recognize the sound you're hearing is very unlikely to be anything other than the sound of guns popping off into the night. And of course, again, there we go. So you hear, the sound of bullets popping. And as you pull close to the storage facility and park the car, you can see the muzzle flashes over the containers that you've parked behind. And we're going into a gunfight, boys.
Boy, we start blasting.
We start blasting. So let me go ahead and put up the title card here for Neon Inferno, and I'm gonna pull us onto the scene.
Okay.
So who is in front at this point? Would it be primarily like the solo driving? No, like I know Wrench is the one driving. I meant more like as you guys enter the scene, would any of you want to be in front or behind, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I imagine being the solo, if we roll up knowing that there's a gunfight, I'm probably going to be one of the first people out.
Beautiful.
I'm going to be next to them.
And I'll be behind.
Cool. All right, actually, let me shift over to...
Unfortunately, my computer's glitching out right now, so I got to reboot really quick, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll just drag everyone onto the scene here. But yeah, Jake didn't tell me where he wanted to be. So
yeah, I was about to ask, but he was like, "Oh, computer's shitting itself."
I'll put him here for now, and if he wants to switch later, he can, because we're not going to actually start the combat without him.
Yeah, we're just going to be on the map.
Yeah. So I'll activate the scene.
Oh my god.
Let's see, do they give me the option?
Yeah.
No, okay, it's just initiative roll.
But yeah, chat, while we wait for Jake to get back. Oh boy. Thank you everyone for coming tonight. I respect the fact that a bunch of you are here, despite the fact that if your groups are planning on running something like this could be minor spoilers to major spoilers.
Yeah.
But I appreciate all of you being here.
Yeah.
No, this is the spoilers here are probably going to be relatively minor for at least this session. That said, this gig does have many ways to navigate it. It's got a general through line that's going to be roughly the same for each person playing through it. However, there are some choices, especially as we get late into it, that can really affect kind of how things play out. So
yeah, I would like to disclose something to the chat. I am running this with my own group, so I've read the whole thing, and I'm going to absolutely try my goddamnedest to keep metagaming and such to a minimum. Hopefully none at all. So yeah, just being transparent with that.
Yeah, no, we're chilling.
I don't know jack shit. That's probably
If you just whisper everything to me, you don't have to metagame.
Yeah, you just hear.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So Jake,
If we piss, it'll summon the cats.
So are you gonna be in the front line here, Jake, or are you gonna hang back a little bit?
Yeah, I'll be in the front.
You'll be in the front here as well. Okay, cool. So you all roll up here on the storage facility, and you see a series of what appear to be some kind of they almost look like EMTs wearing yellow jackets, firing at a cargo container that every so often you see a gunshot emanate from it as you kind of pile out and move toward the scene here. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna activate all of your combat states here, as well as the combat states of the other crew here. And then, yeah, if you all just roll me some initiative, and we'll get this party started.
REO meat wagon. I like it.
Yeah. All right, so let me roll Falco in here. Beautiful. And now
I thought he was going to roll a 1. That would have been really unfortunate.
Beautiful. All right. So Falco actually gets first round here. So what's going to happen now is Falco is going to look out. Whoopsie daisy. I wanted to measure. There we go. So Falco is going to look out and take a shot at the one nearest. So he's just going to pop out here for a sec, take a shot at the REO meat wagon gonk that's shooting at him here, and is going to hit with that. The damage then is going to be just regular damage for his pistol. All right, Falco. So you just hear a loud
so close.
bang as the very heavy pistol he's using fires off. And then he runs back into the crate. Hardpoint, we come to you.
Oh, game is paused.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I gotcha.
Let's see. How much move do I have? I have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Then I can kind of see him. I can see that these guys are definitely just shitters. Like, they are not actually EMTs. They're just running the jacket.
So no, they do appear to be genuine, like, corporate employees. All of them have the meat wagon logo on like a patch on their arms. These appear to be some kind of like corporate security or hit squad. You're not sure which, but they're definitely armed. And each one of them you can see is firing a small handgun. You recognize them as unities at Falco.
Okay, and at this point, is Falco fully ducked back in the thing, or can I see that like he's there? Because before, when he stepped out to shoot, he was kind of out of my range.
Yeah, so you can kind of see you can see like the barest point of his handgun pointed out from around the door there, but he's kind of tucked back behind the door for cover as their bullets are kind of bouncing off of it.
Cool. I can see the one guy getting pinned shooting that way, so I'm going to step 2 more steps this way to cap my move because I'd already moved 5, and I am going to suppressive fire.
Ooh. Okay, sure. Yeah, turn that auto fire or turn suppressive on and go ahead and roll. Yeah, every one of these guys is going to be needing to roll a concentration check.
Yes, sir. Suppressive fire incoming.
Yo, shit.
Explosion, baby. Let's go.
First crit of 2076. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, so each of these gonks is going to roll concentration for me. That one fails. This one probably fails. Yep, fails.
So
and
with the green. That
Yeah.
cream roll.
Implosion, max implosion. All right. So yeah, so these guys are all freaked out, and they probably didn't know you were there until right now, because as you like fire off full auto, just spraying in front of you, all of them just fuck, we have Edgerunners, and they're just gonna start scrambling. You can already see their feet moving before their brains are. Thorn, we come to you.
So anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna start blasting.
Oh, he blasting. All right, yeah, and you've got a Carnage, right?
Yep, budget arms carnage.
Fuck
so let's
yeah.
hope I don't roll a 1. So anyway, I started blasting.
All right. So, and this is a shell or a slug? This is fire.
It's a slug. I don't
It is
have
a
any
slug.
shells.
Very cool. Yeah, so you're hitting this gonk in front of you. That is absolutely
Yep.
gonna hit. Okay. So yeah, that immediately just blasts him, and you just already this guy is like terrified as you all start kind of rushing him. So this guy is
Yeah.
obviously gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that is. Or no, their move is only 4. Oh well, so it's 4, and then they're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 to take cover. They're getting like out of the way. Wrench, we come to you.
Very well.
There we go. Awesome.
I forgot my name was Wrench.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
All right. I'm going to start with a little bit of movement.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hey, I think I found him up ahead. And that'll be my
And he
turn.
just says, "If you're the crew looking for me, fucking kill them all. Get them out of here."
Okay. So I'm going to blast this one right next to me with my shotgun.
All right, so you've got a Shwo. So this thing is fun. This is one of the new improved smart weapons. So the way that this thing works, Jake, is you fire into a 3x3 grid in front of you. So I'm going to draw you your kill box here real quick. That is your kill box. Everything within that box is going to take 46 damage if you can hit a DV13. And if your first attempt at this misses by 5 or less, you roll again with a plus 14. So this is going to fire 8 rounds out of your gun all at once for this first shot.
Oh.
You're gonna have to manually lower it.
I'll take care of
Nice.
that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay.
So Jake, go ahead and make an attack roll here.
Can I make it an aimed shot?
Shells.
can't aim.
Yeah, shells can't aim. Yeah, I'll handle the rules calls.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so used to it, goddammit.
I know. But yeah, it's not an aimed shot with your Zhuo. It is a shotgun shell only gun.
Very well.
Pop. Well, that beats a DV13. Go ahead and roll me damage.
It tells me 3d6 on my character sheet. Should I roll 4d6 in the
Yes.
chat?
Probably because the shotgun shells are overriding your damage on your weapon because they're by default.
Oh,
3d6,
is
so-
that how that works? That's
You have to go to the ammo, and then you have to turn override damage dice off, which I guess I forgot to do. But then I fixed it later on my own. I didn't even use wrench in my own game, so didn't it come up?
modified
something I missed.
damage.
Yeah, modified damage. You turn that off.
Try
then-
that again, Jake. See if that works now.
Yeah, you might have to unload and reload the gun to make it apply.
Please hold.
Yeah, sorry. We at the Foundry team are fully aware of the limitations of the system.
Let me see. Unload. Reload.
There's a few pinks in the system.
And see if it says 4d6.
Reloading, improve smart, confirm, and I'm just going to take 1 shell off. Well, I'm going to take your 8 shells off that you actually should be. So this is now down to 24. Or well, no, this is 32. This is 24. And then did that work, Jake, to override it?
3d6.
Still says 3d6.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because the bullets in the gun still have the override applied, so when they went back into the stack, it reapplied the override. So you have to now go in and then turn the override off when the gun is fully unloaded.
Hold on.
Just see if that's the case, yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's try this.
I see 4d6 now on my end, so that's a good change.
Yeah, let me try one more time here. Load, improve smart, confirm. And then let me double check one other thing. Wrencher's sheet LCC, should it have 24 basic shells or 32?
Let me check. Wrench. It says that Wrench has 32 extra improved smart shotgun shells.
And that's it. Okay, so then these are probably just accidental. All right. So
it's because the weapon is supposed to come fully loaded, and then the extra is supposed to be
a full reload.
32 extra.
Yep. All right, Jake, I think I finally have you. All right, try that now. Does that roll 4d6 damage now? There we go.
It's doing the thing. Andy rolled a 6. Let's go.
Yeah, so that zaps the guy right in front of you. He's looking pretty bloody. With that, we now come to blue screen.
Oh boy. Okay, so I have 7 move. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I see this guy?
If your character token can see him, you can see him.
I can see half of him.
Yep. So if you can see him, you could see him. You're either in cover or you're not. He is not.
He is not. Okay, cool, perfect, awesome, amazing. So I am gonna do something kind of funny because he has not been touched, correct?
Not yet. Nope.
And let me just make sure. Very much within range.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to look at him and begin.
Kill him with my mind.
Begin a quick hack.
Yes.
This man's quacking.
He's jacking into his head.
quacking.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your interface check.
Let's go, baby.
Damn.
All right. Yeah. So you jack in, and he is completely unaware that you're in his head right now. Awesome. First net action's down. Go ahead and
hit this man with a skill issue.
What is your next? What's your next attack?
Well, let me ask you this: does he have any self-ice?
This guy, I will double check, but I don't believe. Nope, he does not have self-ice, so he's free and clear to be hacked.
Okay, perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to use the quick hack overheat.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and I will the fist icon, yeah.
Yep.
I will go ahead.
Make sure to target him.
Okay. Yeah.
If you're is that one of the damage dealing ones?
Yes, it is. It sets them on fire.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, you don't technically have to target him then. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So go ahead. So this is a standard quick hack. So this will be a DV8. Roll me interface.
Yep.
Ready for a 5.
Let's
that,
go.
That will do it. So yeah, suddenly you just see this guy across from you just, whoa, fuck, they got an Edgerunner! And his brain just starts to light on fire.
Zip bomb uploaded.
Zip bomb uploaded. So with that, that's your second net action for the turn. You've got 3.
Yep. I do have 3. I believe I read that I can only do 1 quick hack per turn.
That is correct. One quick hack per target per turn. So if you jack into multiple targets, as long as they're still valid when your turn comes around, you can do multiple quick hacks to different targets.
So you can jack into this guy, and if you move up and he stays in your line of sight, you can,
Yeah, well, I still have
jack
movement.
into this dude. Yeah.
I will go ahead and jack into numero uno here.
Okay. Ooh, this guy's will check is looking a little hotter.
A little better.
So you jack in, but he just says, "Shit, he's got me too!" And yeah, they know you're in their head.
Okay. That is that is all 3 of my actions, correct?
That's all 3 of your net actions. Yep, because it's jack in, and then the quick hack.
Yep.
All right.
Got you. Sorry.
So these guys. So are you moving any further than that, Nyla?
I think you had 1 move
Because
left.
bear in mind that if you lose line of sight, you will get forcefully jacked out.
I will stay right here then.
Okay. So each of these guys is going to go 1, 2, 3, and they're going to get behind cover. So they're going 4, and that one's going to hold there while this one goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and gets out of the way there. So you're jacked out of both of them, Nyla, and you will not be able to jack into them again. So now, Falco, seeing that reinforcements have arrived, is going to pop around the corner here and draw the Buria again and fire at the one that you guys have been dealing with. And holy explosion, Batman. So that's big. That definitely hits. And yeah, I think this guy is just gonna die here. So that one is dead. Just straight up, that one just gets blasted through the skull and dies. Good night. So, and I should mention the one who was on fire. They take 4 damage as well, straight to their hit points.
Yes.
So that happened. So Falco does that and then continues moving. Because he moved 1, 2, he's got 5 moves, so 3, 4, 5. And he says, "Thank God you guys arrived when you did. I thought I'd have to fight them all by my lonesome." Hard point.
Well, fight's not over yet, and I do want to just mention the one gonk that went behind the blue crate that was on fire.
Yeah,
they have 4 move by stock, right?
they do.
So he would have still had his action to put himself out since he didn't have a target to shoot at.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. He probably would do that then.
Yeah, just because he's probably gonna get shot here in like the next turn anyway.
In the next 5 seconds, this man's life
1,
will be over.
2,
In
3,
what way?
4, 5, 6. Would I be able to Mantis Blade this guy from right here?
Sure.
Cool. Then
They just
I'm going
reach
to-
around the side and hook him with the Mantis Blade? Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna be one arming my assault rifle in my right arm, and I'm gonna pop out my left Mantis Blade and just hook around the corner with it.
Yeah, okay, totally. Go ahead and roll me the attack check with that.
Let's do it. Mantis Blade.
You hit, roll me damage.
Oh, warning, no tokens targeted. I don't remember that being a thing, but sure.
Press
Good
T
habits.
on the guy. Yeah.
Holy Jesus! All right, yeah. That's a whole lot of damage. So that's the first hit. I assume you're going for another one.
Yep.
Go
Let me
ahead.
get my sheet back.
Jeez,
Good.
implosion.
This poor guy. See, I told you he wouldn't have to worry about being on fire for long anyways.
Yeah, hit. Roll me damage. All right. Oh, baby, a triple. All right. So that's a lot of damage. So
And I'll use my one move to kind of step back off the corner, just a quick double hook to the gut, and then step back.
yeah, fair enough. So let's see. So
My turn now.
Yes. Now, Thorn, it is your turn.
Yes. So that guy isn't dead, right? He's
Oh, no.
he's still hanging on by a thread.
Well, which guy are we talking about?
The guy who just got attacked.
Oh yeah, he's still hanging on. He's still hanging on.
Okay. And the other guy is like over here, I think, right?
He died.
Like over here in
that
this direction?
guy,
Oh.
you just heard a wet pop after Falco shot him. You know that
Okay.
guy's dead.
Because there's Ario, there's Meatwagon Gonk 3, and there's Meatwagon Gonk 2, and I don't know which one is which. So yeah.
Number one
I
is
think
the
I'm
one
just-
that ran around the corner.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go do a little bit of a funny 1, 2. Oh, there he is. 3, 4. Oh, they're right next to each other. Wow, that's so hilarious.
That
oh my
is
goodness.
really funny for no particular reason.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go. I think that was 3. So 4, 5, and you know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take my shotgun. I'm gonna flip it around, and I'm gonna beat his skull in with it. And I'm gonna use that as my brawling attack.
Oh my god! All right. Yep. He's gonna try to evade.
Yeah. Fucking good luck, bro. Never mind. Wow.
Yeah. So
Okay,
you do
yep,
miss the first one,
missed. Okay. See the second one. Maybe with that evasion.
baby.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh
What the
my.
fuck, Linguini?
Never
This game hates me.
lucky. Yeah, so this guy just like ducks both attempts by you to use your shotgun against him. And you just hear, "Hey, Dave, let's just fucking go! This ain't worth it! This ain't fucking worth it!" And this one's just gonna start running. So this is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Thank you for the raid, everybody. Thank you, Ockraven. Hello, raiders. My name's Emmerron. I'm a Cyberpunk Red streamer. We're streaming Cyberpunk Edgerunners Mission Kit. We're playing the jacket, so hello. Thank you for the follows, everybody coming in. So, Wrench, we come to you. This guy just called a retreat and is trying to run for their fucking life.
Well, I'm gonna let him run.
You're gonna let him run?
Yeah. Well, I look over at Falco. What kind of vibe does he have? Is he looking like he's ready to let him run off, or does he want to kill him?
He looks pretty relieved, and as he sees you looking, he says, "Let him go. Ain't worth the choo-choo to chase him."
All right, brother. So I put away my shotgun and say, "All right, let's talk business."
Okay. Well, yeah, we've still got one on the field still here, but blue screen. It's your turn.
All
I
right.
don't have visual of it.
Yeah. You hear
he's
you hear
over here.
one set of boots kind of stomping through the gravel, like you hear the tap against the gravel and concrete.
He's over here. I'm gonna destroy him and everything he's ever lived for in his entire life.
6. Not a... Hang on. Let me cook.
Oh yeah, let him cook.
All right. I'm gonna go for the jacket on this dude.
So I believe because you were unsafely jacked out of this guy, you cannot jack in again for another hour. Is the rules behind that one, as I understand it.
Wasn't that not for each person? Like you cannot jack into that individual again for 60 minutes?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if he jacked into this. Is this?
This is the one
'cause
that
he jacked
you-
into 2 of them.
This is the one you set on fire. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was the guy who ran away again that
Yeah.
down here.
That's okay. I should have known that
Okay.
because I still have him targeted. Ain't that crazy? All right. I will instead. It's a good thing that I have a gun. So I will go ahead and I will instead shoot him with my M10AF Lexington.
Ooh, the Lexington. All right, yeah, go ahead and take a shot. All right, that hits from this range. Yep, go ahead and roll me damage.
Perfect.
All right, not the best damage.
Well, this is why we have ROF2.
Yeah, this is entirely true as well. Go ahead and roll me that second shot.
Mother trucker, dude.
Yeah, that one misses,
God.
and you just hear it ricochet off of the can back here. No. So
Okay, we can suck at this together.
yeah, so this guy just shit, and you can see he's bleeding pretty profusely. He just runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're both running for an ambulance that you would have all seen kind of on your way in. So Falco stows his gun, and now for intents and purposes, unless anyone is particularly bloodthirsty and wants to go after him in the ensuing initiative, Falco is going to skip this round, and I will call the end of combat unless someone wants to pursue them.
Well, I can't explode his brain, so there's no real point.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Are they within one corner?
I'm dedicated enough to go after this motherfucker, and if
Okay.
I see him exit the area, then that's when this will end.
Okay. So Falco's gonna stow his gun and turn to face you to talk, Wrench. But Hardpoint, you're next in the initiative, so I'll let you go ahead before we start our conversation here.
2. And where would they be? Around the corner?
They ran around the
Probably
corner
not,
down
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
So if I go... Oops. Want to do a funny casual walk up, pop my mantis blade back in, and try and do some form of bank shot around this corner to just try and pick off Gonk 3.
You've got a power weapon, right?
Yes, sir.
So let me see. I believe you have a clean ricochet here.
Probably be off of this corner.
Yeah, I can step down to here and make the DV easier.
It wouldn't make because you're firing on an assault
it's
rifle's
from-
DV, so I don't
It's
want
your
to target.
distance from the target. Yeah.
So let
Whether
me
you're ricocheting or not.
do it like this, because DV. Yeah, so from you to him, it is here. I'm gonna do this just so it stops trying to. God damn it. Let me. Why are you being difficult? Here we go. Still wants to target. That's so annoying. Because the moment it targets, I can't see distances anymore. Well, let's see. Because this is 10 meters. Yeah, so this would be the same range. And it passes right over him. So this would be 1. Yeah, so you're looking at from him to you, it's a 6 meter, so you're looking at DV-17 to try and hit him. DV-17, and you're looking at a -4 on the shot to bank it.
It's the for funsies shot anyways. Let's just send it and see how it goes. And does this count as an aim shot, or can I make 2 of them?
You, well,
Or
it's
no, I'm ready to fire 1 anyways, my bad.
Yeah. Normally, though, if it were a rate of fire 2 weapon, you could do it twice. There's no problem with that.
Nice. Okay, so roll an attack, additional mods -4 for that ricochet.
That will miss, unfortunately. So yeah, you have the 3-round burst on your gun, so you hear those 3 rounds ring out and bounce off the crate in front of you, and they do miss. You hear, fuck, we gotta go now. Thorn, we come to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, right there. I see him.
Here's Johnny. Yeah.
Here's Thorny.
Roll me the attack. Let's see.
You know what? Do I want to shoot this guy, or do I want to continue to try to beat him into death with my back of my gun? You know what? I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna finish up my movement. I'm gonna move right behind him.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it 2 or 3? Was it 2 or 3?
Three is the one you were beating the shit out of. This one's bloody as hell. The other one hurts a little bit, but yeah, 3 is looking pretty bad.
Yeah, 3 is the guy that I was going after originally. So I'm gonna try and finish him off. Come on, Dice. I know that you can do this. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Roll me the damage. Let's see it. Holy shit! Oh my god. Alright, well. Yeah, so you just... The back of your gun just comes flying around. You basically just grab it on by the barrel, and you just hear a wet crunch as the side of this guy's head caves in against the side of the can here. And they just go down.
Which critical injury did he get?
Let's find out, because the tables for this are a little different.
Or slightly different, yeah.
Yeah, so let me pull up those crit injury tables here. Let's see. I need skill. Where are my critical injuries tables?
Here we go. It's on page 13. I can roll it if you want.
Roll me a d6, yeah.
I got a 2. That is a broken arm.
Yeah, so you just kind of slam this in, and yeah, the hit, you would be mistaken for thinking it hit him in the head, but really just hit him in the arm, and you hear a crunch as he just goes, basically you just pile drive him into the side of the can. It is messy.
His head slams into the into the edge of the open into the open door, and it like impales him or some shit. Yeah,
it just cracks everything open. So you've still got rate of fire 1 left, as I recall, though. So
I can fuck
and
up.
You just see the other one
guy.
just no, please.
No.
You hit him.
I would say that I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you slam this guy as well, and yeah, you just again, you see a massive bruise appear where you just slam him over the side of his neck. Just fuck! I've gotta go! And he is gonna run, and he's just off the side of the map here is where their ambulance is parked. You see this one get in, start the engine, and just peel out. And they are gone. So yeah, that's the end of combat, guys. Very good showing for our first combat. All right.
Oh yeah.
So, if you know what, I officially am done trying to get Starfounder to work. Carl Casey, are you kinder? Yes, you are. Awesome.
Very nice.
Beautiful. All right. So with that done, Falco says, well, thanks y'all for pulling me out of that mess.
Yeah, I will reapproach. I'll wait. I'll let the scavenging go after the conversation with the client.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he says,
keep professional.
Yeah. So he says, am I right in thinking y'all are the ones Dakota sent?
Yes, sir. He said you had money, and we are the ones that can provide you the service you were looking for.
Well,
for said money.
She got that one right. Name's Falco, and he holds a hand out to each of you to shake your hands.
Wrench, well met.
I heard a little about you.
Oh. Sorry, you finish.
No, he just says, I heard a little about you. And he turns to you, Thorn, and like reaches to shake your hand.
Thorn. Prickly is one, but looking to find my place. Happy to meet you.
Well, after seeing what you did to them gonks, Shit, you're well on your way. Then he turns over to you, blue screen, and shakes your hand.
Yeah, I'm blue screen, but friends call me Blue.
Hey, it's good to meet you, Blue. And finally, you back there. And he walks over to you, Hardpoint, to shake your hand.
I am actually not going to shake his hand. I don't know who this guy is, really. I'm just here to do a job.
Fair enough. This is quiet type. Respect that. All right, so I'm gonna check my belongings for damage. Y'all feel free to go search the bodies, see if you can figure out what's got them all riled up and coming out after us.
Sounds like a plan. I'll go search the guy down at the southeast section. Someone else wants to take the guy over on the left over here. Y'all can take that.
I suppose that'll
And
be
so
me.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go back down to the guy that I beat to death. And search his body, see what he's got on him.
Beautiful.
Gonna see if he's got anything valuable.
Yeah, so the one you search, Thorn, has... They've got 20 eddies on them.
Yo, let's go.
Not a whole lot, but they got some eddies on them. They got 20 eddies in their pocket. Blue screen, you search this one over. They also have a couple of eddies. They've got 30 eddies in their pocket. They also, as you kind of run their pockets, as we like to say on the show here, run them pockets.
Pockets.
You
favorite activity.
So the other thing you pull out shortly after the eddies is a data shard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so as you pull that out, Falco comes out of his storage unit and he says, really sorry to make y'all come all the way out here to meet me, but I had to check something. It was the only way to get this done safely, and well, at least that's what I thought. Seems I was wrong on that count. Last night I caught someone breaking into my storage unit. I took to arms, but they got away with a few of my belongings. Truth be told, what they got really wasn't worth that many eddies, but it all holds a lot of sentimental value to me. And, well, I'd like to pay you to find me the goods and retrieve them.
All right. Can you describe to us what these goods are, maybe?
Yeah, 3 guns. We got 3 guns and a bright yellow jacket. The guns were an old Militech MT AF Lexington, an Arasaka HJSH-18 Masamune with a pink painted muzzle, and a black Arasaka TKI-20 Shingen decorated with a pink skull. The jacket looks a lot like, well, the ones that those guys are wearing, except it's got a big old neon green stylized E and R on the back of it.
That's curious. 1,000 eddies a head usually doesn't warrant... Well, I shouldn't pry, actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, so as far as payment goes, I got a little bit of a nest egg saved up, and I'd be happy to pay y'all out of that. Gig is this. You can get me at least that jacket back. There's 500 eddies in it. You give me the other 3, the full set, as it were. 1,000 extra a head on top of that.
All right, quick question, though. How come, and I look at the dead, what looks like trauma team people, at least to me, why you got medtechs on your ass, of all people?
And that is as much a mystery to me as it is to any of you. As far as why these guys came after me, given it was one of their jackets, I can only assume that they had something they wanted out of me as well, but I shouldn't be on any of their watch lists.
Hmm. And I'm gonna take the data shard, really quick, and just slot it in really quick into my neural port.
Okay. Beautiful. So as you plug it in, you see a series of orders that were given to this crew of REO Meatwagon Gonks. So the order came from higher up their chain of command. And they were looking, their orders were to collect the jacket that he just described to you. The spec is pretty much identical to his description. And the reason that it's listed here is that they got a ping from a tracker that was installed into the jacket.
Okay.
And the other thing here is it mentions, make sure this is done and done quickly. Big spender from a megacorp wants the jacket, and they're paying for quick delivery.
That's interesting. I'm going to turn to Falco and say, crazy question. Wouldn't happen to have a corporate party looking for this likewise jacket?
I mean, it's a mystery to me if they are. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the thief that took it didn't look like nobody corporate from the little bit I have been able to gather on it.
And what is that little bit you were able to gather on it?
I mean, they were driving an old model Apollo bike. I saw them pulling away as I pulled up. Got a shot off on it, might have hit it, but didn't get a good look at the thief, except to see that they had wild red and blue hair, practically gloating in the dark. So that's why I say, didn't look corporate to me. Looked like some street gonk.
Are there
Question.
cameras? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can I roll like streetwise to see if I know anything about if I've ever heard of somebody with that description out on the streets?
So go ahead and roll it. You
Okay.
might, but yeah, let's see streetwise.
Okay, cool.
Hmm.
Oh, gaming.
Okay. So you think about the description. There's a lot of people that can meet that sort of a description.
Okay.
However, the fact of the matter is that like you may have seen someone that kind of matches that description riding around Little China at a gig you were at about a week ago. And you remember you were at a small bar just down the street from Tom's Diner. And best as you can tell, that might be the maybe the best place that you could think of to start looking if he's local to that
Yeah,
neighborhood.
it could be it could be one of his average haunts.
Yeah. But you were saying
Okay.
something blue screen about security cameras?
Yeah, are there any security cams that look like they're maybe active?
Yeah, there was none you see, and if you ask Falco about it, his response goes a little something like, no, a place like this, no way. This is the sort of place
Alright.
you come to disappear, stash some shit away that you don't want other people finding.
Yeah, honestly, the somebody coming and stealing shit from here, they got to be desperate.
Yeah, probably. I just want the shit back. Jacket belonged to one of the first chooms I made in the city, and well, the pistol belonged to the first choom I made, and yeah, others belonged to a couple other people. Ran with his crew.
Hmm.
I'm gonna walk up to Falco, and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. He's like, I wish I knew how you feel. How I wish I could understand how you feel. I'm stuck in my southern accent. I'm so sorry. Again, this is the second time it's happened on this goddamn channel. But yeah, I wish I could, feel how you felt. I'm sure those people that meant a lot to you. We'll get that shit back for you ASAP. But
Thank
to
you.
do that, we might need some additional assistance. You throwing anything else that could maybe help us out?
Roll me a trading check.
Okay. I am going to roll trading, and I'm gonna drop 3 luck into this.
Okay.
Okay, let me do that real quick. Trading, gonna drop 3 luck into it.
And he says, I mean, all I got saved is just about enough to pay y'all for the gig, so.
Understandable. Guess we'll have to make our own. And I'm gonna walk up to this guy, and I'm also gonna go back and walk up to the other guy, and I'm gonna take both of their guns, and I'm gonna take their guns, unload them, and then pocket bolt their pistols.
Beautiful. Yep.
We'll sell these when we got time. Buy supplies when we're make sure we're ready to do this.
So that's the first one. And then the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's being weird because the guns were loaded when you moved them into my inventory.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it's normal shit. You
Yeah.
know.
I'll fix it.
But yeah, with that done, so Falco gives you all one more look, and he gives you all a smile. He says, "You best be off. I'll be sending you my number. Call me when you got my mementos, and I'll tell you where to meet. Good luck."
And
I'll salute him.
I'm just gonna nod and start kind of walking back toward the van.
Beautiful.
Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna reload my shotgun, and then I'm gonna head back over to the van.
Beautiful. All right. So if everyone's good here, we're going to go back to the big map here. And everyone gets back in the van. So with that said, let's see here. Oh, the other thing, I nearly forgot this. So as you do one more once-over, Thorn, of the Ario Meatwagon bodies, you actually find on one of them a tracking unit. Usually these are used as like a sort of like bug detector. But this one displays, it seems this one's range is quite a bit farther. And it seems to display a map on the screen of this thing depicting the entire city when you pull it up.
Okay. Damn, this must have been what they were using to track the fucking jacket.
Yeah.
And that means we can use it too.
And as you activate
sense.
it, you actually hear the small chime of a boom, and you see a bright light in Little China on the screen.
Oh,
Coming
my
from
hunch was correct.
right about here.
Yeah, my hunch was correct. I was thinking about it. I knew it. That motherfucker's back at his old haunt. Tom's Diner up in Little China. We'll catch him. Get him to tell us where that shit is. If he has it, we'll take it from him. Get our paycheck, get out. Let's go, fellas.
Beautiful.
All right. Wonderful. So let me drag you all across the city here to Tom's Diner in Little China. So you all arrive at a small restaurant on the edge of one of the city's many mega buildings. A giant neon burger rests like a crown atop a building styled after a type of food joint few people alive even remember. Tom's Diner. There are satellite locations all over Night City, but this one is the original. Tom still works the counter most days, though rumor has it he's got a few staff members biosculpted to look like him so he could take a break every so often. Inside, sandwiched between the checkerboard floor and harsh ceiling lights, booths and stools provide a place for the denizens of Little China to park their butts and grab some grub. Lucky for you, Tom's Diner never closes. You can grab some synthetic coffee while you investigate. So, Jake, could I have you roll me a drive land vehicle check, please?
Sure. Let me just find it on the sheet.
Should be on the left side near the center. Beautiful. Yep. So you make the trip here in actually pretty good time. Unsurprisingly, it's relatively later into the evening now. The gig at Red Dirt wrapped up around 5. You expect probably by the time you got to Falco, you weren't looking at the clock after the gunshots rang out. But you reckon it was probably no later than probably about 5:45. You left there probably around 6. So by the time you get here, it's like 6:30. The sky is just beginning to dip into that sunset across the bay, which you would have seen as you kind of drove up toward here. And you managed to, skip past the worst parts of the city's traffic and get here in a reasonable amount of time. So, as you walk in, there are a number of people here in the diner. So go ahead and let me know how do we want to handle this.
I would like to roll up to the guy working at the counter and chat him up and ask him about what's been going on around here and if he's seen anybody with red or blue hair, because he's so here all the time.
Yeah. So so the guy behind the counter you recognize because again you've been in this area before. It's not Tom working. It's a guy. You roll me a D10 actually, real quick.
D10? Okay,
Yeah.
/ roll 1d10.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't know this guy. You've seen him once or twice before. Typically it's, he works the later shifts when Tom kind of goes home for the day.
Okay.
But yeah, things are relatively quiet in the diner now. But you so you walk up to him and just says, "Ugh, not another one. What can I get for you?"
Not another one of what?
It's been a long day. Don't think anything of it.
Well, I mean, you're the one who's making me think about it. What happened, friend?
Roll me a conversation check.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yep. No problem whatsoever. So he just says, well, they're just some fucking rough-looking types in here earlier, caused all kinds of a scene, drove out some what are typically well-paying regulars, and it's not a good day. It's been a rough day.
Ah. Well, how about you point me their
I'll be
way?
right back really quick. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, no worries. How about you point me their way, and I'll my fist is gonna clench, and I'm gonna say, teach them a lesson for you.
Well, if they were still here, I would appreciate that, but alas, they're gone, long gone. Came in about an hour ago. They ordered a couple coffees to go, and suddenly walked out and gunshots, just like out of nowhere. I didn't see a thing, but a beat cop was nearby. She came and asked if someone saw something, and no one spoke up, so she left. Some scavs already hauled away the bodies, nameless gonks. It seems like NCPD won't bother setting up a crime scene investigating if that's all that's at stake. And, well, given that you've seen the pavement, no crime scene tape or nothing like that, so it's a shame. Those two guys actually tipped okay.
What was it? Random shooting, robbery? What do you think it was?
I don't really know, I'll be honest. They just walked out of here and just gunshots start popping off. Like I said, I wasn't in the mood to get shot today, so I stuck back.
Understandable. Not everybody can be as brave as two random assholes shooting people on the street. And I'm gonna pull out of my pocket. I'm gonna drop 20 eddies and be like, food for 4.
Yeah, and so you pulled. You said 20. It was 20 eddies you were pulling out.
There's 20 eddies. Yeah, I'm gonna just buy like whatever like the deal meal is, the 5 eddy deal meal.
Yeah, so it's some just basic like scop eggs along with like a little bit of toast, and just some coffee, essentially.
Sounds like a plan. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go put it on table 6.
Yeah. So anyone else have questions?
I'm just gonna go sit at the table, let everyone else do their thing.
I do have one question. That being, in the year 2076, there are no net arches, right?
So that's not necessarily true. There are potentially net arches, but it does look a little different.
Okay.
Yeah, net running tech has kind of shifted a little bit, but it's funny actually. In the video game, Breach Protocol is you going down a net architecture essentially.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okie doke. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah. And so, with regard to,
Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, Nyla, you didn't fill in your life path.
Oh. Oops. I remember what it is, though.
Yeah, if you could do that for me real quick, that'd be extremely helpful.
Yeah.
Because you had a friend, I believe, right?
I do have a friend.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then whenever Jake gets back, I can kind of continue on where I was gonna be. Oh boy. But yeah, thank you everyone for the follows and the raid earlier. I greatly appreciate that. That's in some incredible stuff. Really, really appreciate all of you. I hope you're all enjoying it so far. Yeah, let me...
I'm back for the scop sweep.
You're back? Okay. Jake, you back yet?
And Jake, I don't.
Jake is not back yet. Okay.
Fortunately, he's still doing whatever. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's check what chat's doing.
Yeah,
Talking. Let's go.
Chad is indeed pogging.
Hey, Tim, I have a question for you.
What's up?
What is the difference between kitsch and neo-kitsch?
So Neo Kitsch is gonna look a little more like a combo between like Urban Flash and Bohemian, whereas Kitsch is a little closer to just straight like Bohemian, or like that kind of the sort of eclectic image that conjures is closer to what like pure Kitsch is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Neo Kitsch
what
has
is
some of that
image?
like LED wear in it and stuff like that, similar to what like an Urban Flash would look like.
Yeah, I gotta find those images from the 2077 like fucking advertisements, as they
Yeah.
say. Gotta
Yeah,
find
they
those.
do define it somewhere.
Yeah, I know that they have them also. I think in the it's either in the world of 2077 or it's in like the art book or something. They have those featured prominently when talking about the different clothing.
I'm back, friends. Sorry.
He is back.
Welcome back.
Beautiful. So, as you, because Wrench, I was waiting on you. As you all sit down, and Thorn has bought the table a little bit of food, like a special, basically just some really basic scop eggs, toast, and coffee. But it's pretty. It's food. It's something to fill your stomachs after a long day. You feel a hand on your shoulder, because I imagine because of how big you are, Wrench, you probably have to sit near the outside of the table. You feel a hand on your shoulder, you just hear, Wrench, the fuck you doing this far into the city? And as you look up, you recognize the face of Smokey as he's kind of looking out over you.
Hey, Smokey, how the hell you doing? Well, no fucking workout in the nomad country unless you're smuggling shit. So I need some meds, man. That's why I'm in here. What you doing in here?
Same kind of reason. Unfortunately, the fucking guy I was supposed to meet here got up, left before I could arrive. Supposedly, had a guy needed some kind of repairs on his bike. And, once you know it, dude ghosted before I was even on the scene.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah,
Well, you want to roll with us then?
No, I got to get back to the camp. I just got called up by the boss, but I will say there was something real interesting. I don't know if it was the guy that called me or what, but I was coming in toward the diner a little earlier, and peep out two dudes coming out of it, heading for their car. They just unlocked it when some gonk with wild blue and red hair and a bright yellow jacket just runs up, shoves one of the guys out of the way, then hops into the car and drives off. Turns out he's being chased by some chooms in snazzy black suits. Dudes say something to the suits. Suits pull out irons, squeeze triggers, one each right between the eyes. Preem skills, fast, professional. And then the suits vanish like fucking ninjas. Like I said, awful. Had to walk around the bodies just to get inside earlier, so.
Man, that is fucking terrible. But that sounds like what I'm here for, funny enough. Did you see which way they went? And namely where the hell that yellow jacket ended up?
I mean, well, the car just kind of cruised on off into the wild blue yonder. I think they were going south, if I remember right. But don't know much more than that. Choom seemed to have left a bike behind, though. I wonder if that was the one he wanted me to repair. Either way, there's no heads in me fixing it now, but if that is your guy, maybe that's something you could use.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, you guys get your eggs, and you've kind of finished eating about the time that Smokey finishes things up. Go ahead, everyone. If you could just roll me perception checks, please.
Okay,
I can do that.
Small issue. I'm fucking idiot.
No, you're fine. All of you find this pretty quick. So once you've gotten done eating and paying, you get up out of the diner, and Smokey leads you down a nearby alleyway, and you can see he's kind of like looking for something. He says, "I think it was back there." And as you kind of go on searching down, because Smokey, you could just see him. He like, as he's getting ready to like continue leading you, he looks at a phone in his pocket and says, "Ah, shit. God damn it. Yeah, sorry, Banshee needs me. I'll see you back at Camp Wrench." And so you all continue down. It doesn't take you very long to find it. All of you see it around the same time. You see an older model Apollo motorcycle, and this is now, you walked roughly a block kind of through the connecting alleyways and back streets leading away from the diner. And you can see that around it, there's a group of scav kids that are halfway through tearing this thing down for parts.
I'm from across the street. I'm just gonna yell, "Hey, that's ours now."
And you just see shit, and they just book it. Like they drop whatever tools they were using, they just fucking run. Whatever they weren't holding on to, they just kind of leave it there, and they just book it with what little bit they have.
Okay, so I'm just gonna direct everyone. Let's go check it out.
Yep. So if you guys want to roll me another set of perception checks real quick.
Okay.
Holy shit. Blue screen is on one.
My ass
Rose
is
brain is blasting. Yo, let's go! Wrench is blasting even harder than he was before. What the fuck is that, by the way? Why was Thomas the Tank Engine on the screen? That scared the shit out of me.
This is critical effect.
That's a thing you can do? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Dice So Nice is Dice So Nice is a hell of a module. What the hell?
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Well, we take 5 seconds here to address that. Diamond, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. So as you look over this thing, Wrench and Blue Screen, you guys look this thing over, and about the same time, you notice a big old golden V spray painted along the side of the thing. And both of you recognize this to be a telltale sign of the Valentinos, which leads you to think maybe this belonged to one of their members.
The Valentinos.
Yeah. Big old V around, and surrounded by like a couple of, artistically rendered, roses and things like that. Very much like the sort of cultural graffiti-esque drawings you'd see in certain parts of Haywood.
First corpos, now gangs. Fuck, how deep is this motherfucker in?
What the fuck is this jacket? That's my question.
Got the same fucking question as you, Choom.
So it's the Valentinos.
Wrench, you also noticed something on that 26 that no one else does, and it's partially due to the fact that you deal pretty regularly with motorized vehicles, as you're a nomad, obviously. You see 2 distinct but very small bullet holes near the back of the bike's body.
Can I is there like a storage container inside the bike there? Like any hidden containers or anywhere on the bike? Any hidden little stash containers I can find?
No, you on that check, you kind of once over the bike. There don't appear to be any kind of like storage, like compartments or bags or anything attached to the bike that, or hidden under a seat or anything like that. And you've got a pretty good eye or sense for like where those are typically. And you don't come up with anything that suggests there's any kind of like smuggling compartments on the bike or anything.
Yeah, if anything, the fucking scav kids probably took those apart and took anything in it if there was.
True.
Yeah, you don't get
I'll
the sense
point
it's
out
really
the bullet holes to the rest of the crew.
It hasn't really been torn down very much, but it's definitely like it just seems like there's more a sports bike. So whatever the guy carried stuff on, it was probably in like a backpack or something that he had on.
Yeah.
However, so you said, Thorn, you wanted to start investigating the bullet holes?
Yeah, I was like, so you Wrench mentioned bullet holes, and that Falco guy back there said he might have got a shot off of this fucker. Let's check, see if the bullet hole matches the booyah that he was blasting those REO fucking fuckers with.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a deduction. See if you can kind of piece together the information at hand here. Yep, so you're not quite able to kind of like piece together the whole story. You definitely, you see the holes that as Wrench kind of points them out, but you can't really put the pieces together here to like complete the story.
It looks like bullet holes to me.
Yeah, it looks like the thing got shot, but you can't really tell if it's Falco that did the hit.
The guys, it could have been from Falco, could have been those guys who rolled up and fucking shot it. Whatever was going on around here. Could have even been from a scav, I don't know.
Anybody else can make a deduction check to try and piece it together if you want to.
I can try.
Everybody's brain is wrinklier than mine. Except for Wrench's, apparently.
So most of you guys, kind of look over this thing and it's just like not quite adding up. But Hardpoint, you recognize something, and you're pretty good with guns on top of it, which definitely helps you here. So you know that the pistol that Falco was using back at the little standoff you had at the storage yard is a Burya. It's a pretty high caliber handgun, and it's meant to just brutalize things, right? It's supposed to rip right through them, tear them to pieces, vaporize them. And you can clearly see one of these isn't so much a hole as it is like superficial damage to the kind of the body of the bike, but the bullet appears to have just kind of like fumbled past it, like it got under superficially, and then it looks like it just kind of like would have bounced off something internally and didn't do any like true damage to the internals of the bike, which is really the important thing. So like you very much kind of get the sense, like Falco said, he squeezed off a shot, didn't know if he even hit him, and you very much getting the sense like, this is one of those kinds of shots taken from a distance, not really accurately, not super precise. The second bullet hole, by comparison though, is roughly the same size, but this one has the precision of someone who is very careful. And you can see where this has knocked out one of the parts of like the engine. You can see one of the pistons that would have normally done the fuel compression. The engine was blown out by this, and it's like pretty much nailed down, just like laser precision kind of thing. Like you can tell this was done by a professional. And that is very likely why the bike stayed here and he probably hijacked a ride.
Yeah,
I'll share the insight. Well, someone else got that insight, didn't they?
That was Hardpoint. Hardpoint did that. Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
yeah,
engines.
It's simpler to say. But yeah, I would just share the fact that, like, yeah, it looks like he did get the shot off where it kind of clipped it, but it looks like somebody walked up and had time to take a pretty good shot on it, because this one fucked it up. It's not moving after that.
From that second shot, it could have been from those corpos that the guy at the counter was talking about earlier. Maybe they're after him too. Or it could have been that they were trying to shoot someone else and, just collateral damage. I don't know though.
This thing's kind of tucked away, and I can guarantee you, I don't think it'd be moving until it gets worked on after a hit like that. I think you're onto something. I think it probably was those guys, but they were probably going directly after him, and if they found what he rode up here on, they'd probably try and take it out before they let him know they were there.
Yeah. Question is, what corp is going after some fucking gonk who's so down on his luck he's stealing from some rando ass cowboy in the middle of the Badlands?
Go
Wonder if
ahead,
they're after something.
Thorn, since you're the one pontificating this, roll me streetwise.
Okay.
Hell yeah. So there's two things that spring to the front of your mind here. The first thing is, given the precision of the round, as Hardpoint's kind of talking through this, the first thing that comes to your mind is, like, this was definitely a corporate hit that was carried out on the bike.
Okay.
Like, that's the only way a shot that precise gets made and doesn't, like, ruin the bike entirely in terms of, like, just blowing it to Kingdom Come. Because, like, most of the time, if you have, like, a ton of automatic fire or, like, a super large caliber gun or a grenade or something like that, which is more commonly what will happen if it's gang-on-gang violence, they're just going for all-out destruction. The precision of this indicates to you that it was a corporation that did this for almost certain, you're thinking. And that quite possibly, even though the thought of it is confusing to say the least, your first two suspects coming to the top of your head here are Militech and Arasaka, because they're the only ones with agents that have that level of precision with, like, regular rounds to be able to just disable a bike like that. The second thought that comes to your head as you consider, some of what you found, is that given the Valentinos are involved here, you've got the sense that the Valentinos, typically hang out down in Haywood, and your mind drifts specifically to a bar called El Coyote Cojo. It is a hangout for the Valentinos primarily, but it's a bar with a predominantly Hispanic population that regularly does business through there and out of there.
I ever play there or meet up with, like, a fixer or someone for a job there?
I don't know if you have ever played there. They're not really a live music kind of place. But you may have played near the area. Truth be told, Haywood's not all that far from Red Dirt where you were tonight. So you very well may have, like, been in the area before and talked with some people down there. Certainly, though, through the channels you've got access to, well enough that there are several, people that hang out in that bar. The bartender and the owner there would maybe know something and perhaps lead you in the right direction.
Okay. So I'm gonna go gank. I think I got us a little bit of a lead. And also something that I just want you to make sure you got your underwear on right, because it's not a good thought. See this bullet hole right here? High caliber, highly precise. Could have been from one of the big two, Millie and Sokka. I don't know which one, don't know why, don't know where, but this is not a good sign. Second thing, the bar, El Coyote Cojo. It's a Valentino joint. We want to find out more about the guy who may have owned this bike. We can meet it there. Been there a couple of times. Pepe, guy who runs the bar, he'll know who to send us to.
Yeah. So what do we think,
Somebody,
guys?
Is it still worth even like? It seems like we're kind of stepping into some particularly stinky shit. Are we thinking this might be a little too big? Like we're talking, like you said, like Valentino's gangs. That's that, and then highly precise shots. Fuck, from like corpo hit squads.
Gangs, corpos, they're all fucking goons under some entity that we could never know the desires of. You ain't gonna get anywhere in this city if you're worrying about who you're pissing off.
A
I'm
wise
too deep.
man once said, "Nothing ventured, nothing gained." Are we here to make some motherfucking money or what, boys?
It's a jacket and a few guns, easy gig.
So what do we think, everyone? We go into the bar?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready. Blue screen, have you been convinced?
I mean, I wasn't gonna say no if everyone else said yes. So
That's
All right.
what I like to hear.
Beautiful. All right, so you go from Little China down. By now, you've spent a little time investigating. It'll take you probably about another 30 minutes, probably. You're doing mostly driving along the ring road to get down to the south here. And you head down here to Haywood on the east side of the Glen. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I don't see your little...
Yeah, weird. I lost connected and reconnected. Let me see if I can move Thorn around.
Yeah,
I can't. I'm gonna refresh.
yeah, refresh, because I don't see your ping on my end here.
Very society.
So you head on down to... There you are. So you head on down to the bar. At first, El Coyote Cojo seems like any other bar in Night City, full of people who aren't even anywhere near the corporate ladder. However, oh, well, here we go. So at first, El Coyote Cojo seems like any other local bar in Night City, full of people who aren't even anywhere near the corporate ladder, much less a rung on it, drinking, talking, shooting pool, living life, and drowning sorrows. There's an odd sense of peace to this place, as if someone's declared it neutral ground in the middle constant orgy of violence plaguing Night City. You're sure someone's spilling blood somewhere nearby, but they aren't doing it here. So, as you all walk into the bar, you walk in and blue screen, you actually see a friendly looking face kind of getting up from a small jukebox positioned alongside the bar. And as you walk in, you see the bartender looking at them and just saying, "All right, so is that fixed?" And you see the face of your tech friend, Wrench, or not Wrench, excuse me. Your
French 2.
not Wrench 2, yeah. This guy's name is Sprocket. I apologize. I was looking at Jake's character sheet at the same time.
Understand.
So you see Sprocket kind of stand up. He says, "Yeah, Pepe, should be good now. Should work at least for a little while longer. But I telling you, you should get a new model. This thing is fucking 20 years old at this point. Shit's seen the 2 wars." Pepe says, "Yeah, it'll see a third too before I get rid of it. Appreciate you." And he hands over Eddie's. And so blue screen, as you walk in, you see Sprocket kind of taking the Eddies, and his eyes meet yours. He says, "Well, there's a face I didn't expect to see in this part of the city. What you doing down here, Blue?"
Yeah, I could say the same to you. Why you fixing up sound pukers?
Hey, sometimes Eds are a little shy, especially after, well, you know how it ended. So,
Yeah.
odd gig here and there,
Well, we
making the Eds, got to make it where the money comes. So,
Yeah. Things been alright?
they've been better, but I'm making it by bit by bit. What about you?
Yeah.
What brings you down to fucking Haywood?
We're chasing down a line. We're looking for tell me, you wouldn't happen to have seen a big poofy yellow jacket with neon green LED lighting, would you? Maybe the guy has wild multicolored hair.
Nah, I can't say that I have. Was the guy you looking for, what was he like? Someone local in the area, you think? What brings you here looking for that guy of all places?
Correct me if I'm wrong. The guy we've ascertained is Valentino.
Yeah, that's
Suspected.
that's the lead that brought you here. Yeah.
Yeah, we think runs with the Valentinos.
Ah, okay, one of those gonks. Yeah. I mean, well, this is kind of their turf. So, and he kind of like looks around nervously as he says that. There is a guy here though. Probably knows a whole lot better than I do the state of things. Knows the score with most of the people around here, and he points down the bar to a larger looking dude wearing a leather jacket, crop back, black hair. He says, believe that guy's name's Jackie Wells, and he knows most of the people in the area. I bet if anyone could tell you where your guy is, he'd be the one.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, man. You have good luck on finding work. It's tough out here in this city.
Yeah, I mean, this one paid me decently well. Old Tech has a bit of an increased price tag to keep it running, but, I'll find my way. But yeah, take care of yourself.
Don't charge too little.
And he kind of you could see him very carefully counting the bills low down, and you could see a couple 50s move past. He says, "Don't worry, I'm not." And he tucks it away in his pants, and he kind of claps you on the shoulder. He says, "Take care. I'll see you later." And he walks. You see him walk past you out of the bar. So yeah, where he's pointing you to, you can see they'll form this very large man. Like I said, black leather jacket, crop back hair, and he's kind of hanging out in this little lounge area just past the end of the bar.
Okay.
And
Can I? Sorry.
No,
Could
you're
I
good.
take a seat at one of the circle tables, maybe a high top, where
Yeah.
there's like a seat for two, and
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hollow I'll communicate that Jackie Wells is the person to talk to in this bar if we want info. I'll keep an eye on him from afar.
Okay.
If he tries anything funny, of course.
I'll take up a seat next to him.
Take a seat next to Jackie or to Blue?
To Jackie.
Okay. Gotcha. And he kind of looks at you. And does anyone else go up with Thorn?
Yeah, I was going to ask if anyone wanted to sit up with me.
Yep. I'll walk up to the bar with him.
Okay. So hard points going up. What about you, Jake? Are you going up with him?
I only have a shotgun. So, is that going to be a problem?
As long as you don't point it at nobody, probably should be fine.
Oh, okay.
Just look, if you want him to know that you're cool, drop him a 20, get him a drink. Just that's a rule around here.
Is that really how people work?
All right, let's do it.
Fucking wirehead over here, just being like, "Cheese people? Is that how they function?"
Is that it? Is that the secret?
You just gotta buy them alcohol. They like you. What the fuck?
They have friendship really dubious service.
Yeah.
And so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to while Ren and I are like making our way towards the booths, I'm actually gonna switch places with him, and I'm gonna let him sit next to Jackie, and I'm gonna be like the point man, just kind of watching over the conversation.
Yeah, so Jackie's kind of lounged back in a single seat, like one of these like leather kind of lounge seats, as he sees y'all walk up, and he just says, "Hey, Chooms, ain't seen you here before. Name's Jackie Wells. Welcome to El Coyo de Cojo. You look like you guys are here with a story, something." Well, don't
We're looking
yeah.
for a jacket.
Okay. I mean, lots of jackets here, Choom. I mean, I got one. Guys back there got one.
I'm gonna like just lean in. I'm gonna wrench. What did I say earlier?
I'm gonna lean back out. All right, you take point.
Okay. I'm gonna lean over
Yep.
to Pepe. I'm gonna go, 2 drinks over here. What you want? I'm gonna look at Jackie.
Choom, I appreciate you wanting to, cut my thirst. Shot of vodka, lime juice, ginger beer.
2 of those, come up.
Yeah, and he mixes them
So I'm
up,
gonna try
hands over the
40
two.
Eddies.
Yep. Yeah, and that's exactly the cost. So he hands over the drinks, and as soon as you hand the one to Jackie, he takes a big sip of it and puts it down on the table in front of him. Yeah, that's the stuff. All right, so you were looking for a jacket.
Yeah, yellow one. Green painted ER on the back. Couldn't miss it. You seen anyone with one around? Maybe guy wearing it's got some fucking bozo looking hair. Red and blue. It's fucking Inferno of Technicolor bullshit.
Go ahead and roll me a conversation check with a +1.
Okay. So let me do that real quick. 1. And I'm also going to... Actually, no, I don't need to drop my 1 luck.
Very cool. All right. He says, well, shit, sounds like you're talking about Dalton. Decent mechanic, but he made a huge mistake. See, this other gonk in the Valentinos decided to make a fast buck stealing from a Chuma mine, Gustavo Horta. Dalton signed up to run tech on the heist. Not a smart move. They got the goods, but Gustavo figured the whole thing out. Took his stuff back. His people have been hunting down the heist crew one by one and flatlining him ever since. Shame, really. Dalton's not a bad guy. Kind of like a lost puppy, really. Probably how he hooked his main line. She's a mox, but she's been trying to make it as a musician. Usually busking down in the Congress Street Endcart station in Vista del Rey. Her name's... He kind of leans back. He takes a second. You can see he's kind of puzzling it out. Spring, autumn, something like that. Anyway, I don't think Gustavo knows about her. Dalton was keeping her relationship on the down low. I only know because I saw them together down there a few weeks back. No matter, and so that kind of thing is basically what he's sharing with you at this point.
Fuck with Gustavo? Fucking onk move. I have no idea how he's gonna get out of this. So anyway, we're looking at him. you may or you were looking for him. He may or may not have stolen the jacket that I was referring to previous, and I'm gonna point like over to blue screen, and I'm gonna pat Wrench on the shoulder.
Mhm.
We here. Also, I don't know where Hardpoint actually is.
Hardpoint, I believe, took a seat right next to you guys down by Jackie.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on kind of the outlier of the crew.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I misheard. I apologize. Yeah, I'm gonna point over to Hardpoint as well. We're looking for him because we're looking for some stolen goods, and he might have clept them from some guy that really wants them back. Give us good scratch for him. Sure, you understand. So if you see him, or you see this fucking seasonal person, bring us on the hollow. I'll shoot you my my number. And so I shoot him over the number. And while I'm doing that, I'm also going to just like text everybody like via the hollow phone, and I'm just gonna make like a big chat, and I'm just gonna shoot all of the like bullet points of the information I've got from Jackie of like, guy's name is Dalton, piss off this guy, people looking out for him, or like people looking out for him from these different groups. I'm just gonna make a list of all the different groups that are looking for him. Note, probably horribly fucked.
Yeah. So, and Jackie just says, I mean, I don't know much about him. Kid seems like he's been a little scarce lately. We kind of, after a fuck up like that, guy tends to lay low. So, I don't know. I'll let you know if I see him, but I can't promise much. For all people around here, they hear one guy plays rat. Usually don't end well for them. Usually the end ends up in the bottom of the bay.
Yeah. I've been the one to put him there before. I understand. Well, you've been mighty helpful, friend. I appreciate this.
Yeah, and he raises the half-empty drink. He says, absolutely glad to help. Thank you for wetting my whistle. And he just throws the drink back. And then he stands up. Well, I got a date with my girl, so I'll see y'all later. But yeah, good luck with that whole Dalton business. Real shame that kid got messed up like that. And he walks out of the bar shortly after.
Yeah. Before he fully leaves, I'm just gonna like pat him on the shoulder and be like, good luck with the input.
Thanks. I'll
For
need
the
it.
output. Yeah.
It's I believe it's output is
output. Yeah.
So and he just says thanks.
Well, to be
I'll
fair,
need it.
he is trying to input, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. You understand how this works. That is how that slang do work.
Yeah. Misspoke.
Yeah. So you all see him get up and leave. What are we thinking?
Well, anyone got any ideas?
Well, it sounds like he'd piss somebody off, and somebody else would have a vested interest in like where he was fronting his shit, where he was fencing his shit off to, because if he would have to do that behind everybody's back, he probably had some sort of third-party source. And well, we've seen that he's made a good number of people not very happy.
Yeah, can I, assuming that this guy is royally pissed off some people, could I maybe see if anyone's posted like a wanted on the CityNet?
Sure, go ahead and roll me a library search. Okay. So digging through the CityNet, there isn't like a ton of buzz around Dalton's name. That said, there are a few people looking for him. You could see, a couple people like, hey, has anyone seen Dalton lately? Dude was supposed to fix up my bike. Haven't seen him in the last 3 days. Getting worried. You see another one that just says looking for, it's like it's similar to a missing persons type thing, but you can tell that this one has a little more of it's got a professional air to it, like it's supposed to be a job posting of some kind. And whoa, Jake, where are you going?
It's going to Brazil.
He's going
Holy shit.
Kabuki. Oh, no, he's going to... Okay.
Oh god, he's going to fucking space. He's going to see...
Where is he going?
Lucy. He's going to see Lucy.
He just skedaddled off the north end of the city. I don't know what happened there.
Nomad said, fuck this shit, I'm the one with the van.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, what are you doing?
Ooh, fuck.
Oh, you're like way out there. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck, bro?
What happened there, Jake? Did you just hold down W and like just go flying?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious.
I had to, because I had your token targeted, all of a sudden my screen started moving. Like, what's happening?
Oh yeah, do you have padding on here? So he was able to go into the padding?
Kinda, yeah. So
okay, yeah. Fucking funny as shit.
So there is a message on the data pool though that asks anyone interested in helping someone locate Dalton that they meet at El Coyote Coho regarding the job.
Oh, does it name like do I know what this person looks like? Do I have a name?
There is a name associated with the post, Maria Torres.
Maria Torres. Okay. I'll get up off my high top and I'm just gonna go up to the bar, actually go be social, and be like, hey Pepe, get me I don't know. Whatever you feel like giving me.
It's mystery. I like it. Adventurous. Yeah, give me a sec. And he goes back behind the bar. And
pulls out the chew.
You see him pull out a bottle of tequila. Nothing too crazy, but not too shitty either. It's not like tequila especial or something shitty like that. Like he pulls down a bottle of Sentson, something middle shelf. Puts a lime in that, and then you see him dust a small bit of red powder over the top of the drink and the rim of it. And he slides it over and says, that'll wake you up.
A Johnny Silverhand.
Nah, not quite, Chum, but close.
Good, close enough for me, and I'm gonna go ahead and drink it.
Yeah, so there's a little lime juice in tequila, which is a pretty common combination. The rim though is some kind of like spice, and you kind of quickly place it as tajin. And like he's right. This shit like lights your mouth up a little bit. It's got some heat to it. It's got some citrus to it. It's honestly a really nice flavor. And yeah, he just asks because you put down how many eddies for it?
How many eddies would something like that be worth?
Generally like
The
20.
drinks-
20?
Yeah, the drinks
20
here
eddies.
are 20 basically.
Roughly 20, depending on what you're
bought,
getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll ask, hey, quick, another thing besides the drink. Do you know a Maria Torres?
Maria? Oh, yeah. She normally hangs out up there. And he points up, and you can see there's like an upper balcony to the bar. And he's pointing kind of into the corner of the upper level of the bar.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Pepe, for both the drink and the company.
Absolutely. You stay safe. Maria's, well, she's got a little bit of an edge to her, so watch yourself.
Like a viper.
Hey, I'm not stuck in here with her. She's stuck in here with me, if you know what I mean.
Well, just don't say I didn't tell you so.
All right. Then I look at the crew and I'm like, come on, let's go talk to Maria.
Beautiful. So before we dive into this next beat here, I am going to propose that we take a brief break. Jake just has something he needs to take care of IRL for just a tad. So if we could take like 10, this will give everyone a chance to kind of refresh their waters and stuff like that.
For sure.
But
Take a bio break.
yeah, but for those of you watching this later on YouTube, we'll be right back. 2 seconds. For those of you here on Twitch, just give us a couple minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. A massive thank you to all of my subscribers on Twitch, as well as my patrons over on patreon.com. If you would like to join me in making the best content that I can, please consider joining at the link down below. Thank you all. Now, back to the video. All right, now we're back for real. For real, actually, this time. You all have been pointed out to, or rather, blue screen, you've been pointed out where Maria normally sits in the bar, up in the top level. So with that in mind, how do you want to handle this?
Before we go up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tap Jackie on the shoulder. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Choom, that's a nice cocktail you got there, but it's missing the most important ingredient."
And so Jackie is already left the bar by this point. So
Oh
that's
no!
Oh no!
Tragic.
So sad. Yeah, he said he had a date. He had to go.
And missed this amazing advice. Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, I know.
What was it?
I don't know. You'd have to play 2077.
Yeah. I'm like, I know where you were going with that. Like,
Yeah, I was too. I was waiting for it, and I was like, "Oh, you forgot that Jackie's already left." Well, that's unfortunate. this joke is gonna end. This joke is gonna end sadly.
Big sad.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll head on upstairs and I'll look for Maria.
Hit him with the skill issue.
Yeah. So you see at the table that he's indicated, or Pepe's indicated for you, you see the image of a woman. Basically, you see this woman sitting there, dark hair, clearly has typical kind of like Valentino tattoos on her arms, the same like stylized roses and stuff that I was kind of talking about being on Dalton's bike. And as she sees you approach, she says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, heard you were looking for Dalton.
Hear about that? Okay. Sit. And indicates the seat in the booth across from her. Says, "What do you know about him?"
Well, I know a handful of things, but things aren't kind of aligning. Found what I thought was maybe his bike. And I'm able to bring up like a hollow projection of the image of the bike that we found, right?
So you could, you could probably send her like the image of the bike.
Okay.
You would probably need like recording equipment to have actually captured something, but like you'd send her a photo of like the same bike. It's not like it's hard to find on the data pool.
Sure. This is what his bike looked like?
And she looks, says, "Shit, yeah, that's his."
2 clean bullet holes straight through it, but no body. So that's where my leads have brought me to this bar, to this table with you, Choom.
Fuck. Okay. Well, you're already looking for the guy. Maybe you can help me. And maybe I can make this worth your while. I'm looking for him, and I need to have a little conversation with him. If you can facilitate me having that conversation, I'd be willing to pay each and every one of you, well, let's just call it $750.
$750. And I'm gonna just think for a moment.
Is it okay if I chime in?
Yep.
I assume I've been in like earshot of this, like heard this whole thing.
Yeah, I
that
assumed
correct?
everyone was kind of hanging out near Blue, or at least a few of you were. So yeah, anyone that was there, she would have just kind of instructed all of you to take a seat
Okay.
while you talk about it.
I'm gonna pop and I'm gonna say, okay, two things. Number one, why you want to find him? What you want to do with him when you find him? Heard he's not got too good of a reputation with your people. So you out to get him? You out to zero him, or you want to make him an example? What's your plan?
She says, "Well, I reckon that's my business, not yours, huh?"
Well, if you're paying us to find this guy,
find him, bring him to me. That's all you got to do. Eds are yours, and that's the end of it.
look, either you throw us into something that you ain't given us full information for, that's worth more eds, or you tell us what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Roll me a conversation check at this point.
Okay, let me hit it. And I'm actually going to spend my last point of luck on this.
Mm-hmm. Whoo! All right. She says, okay, look. 1250 ahead for you to bring him to me and ask no further questions about any of this shit. Do that. Money's yours. His fate's mine to decide. Whatever I do with him after is no concern or business of yours.
Sounds a lot better to me. And I'm going to back off. I'm going to sit back down.
Well, with that being said, let's talk deets. Tell me what you know about Dalton.
I mean, kid royally fucked up. Real bad.
Okay, I know he's a tech, so what did he botch?
Well, let's just say deal was to get in and get out quietly, and well, we have him to thank for the alarms popping off and the NCPD coming running. We barely got out of there, so naturally try to fuck with us. Well, that's not exactly tolerated.
Right. Oh, yeah. Tough gang shit. Anyway, let me think. Does he have where's his haunt? Like outside of here? Does he go have any place he can crash if he has a place he needs to lie low, even from his then chooms?
I mean, we've already looked all the places we normally be looking for him, so not a whole lot of luck there.
Nice. Alright, well, does he have anybody outside of the gang that he can hole with? Or did you check there as well?
All the leads we have, they're coming up empty, so no luck on any of the spots we normally be looking for him. The people we know he knows, any of that sort of shit, he's ghosted it all.
Hmm.
So if you found a bike,
Alright.
if you found his bike, that's more than I have to go on. I've been looking for this guy's ass for the last like week.
I'd like to shoot a text over the holo for everybody, and be like, that Jackie guy mentioned an output. Did he give us any info about the location she might be?
And I'm gonna I don't believe we got a location on that front, but
Shit.
talking to Maria, no, he didn't have any outputs, no levers.
No, no one that we know about.
That's interesting. All right, where's his usual hole that you guys did investigate then?
I mean, last we checked, he had an apartment over Mega Building H4, but hasn't been seen around there for the last week, so kind of gave up on that front.
All right. Try and look into it. I think
Like
that's
I
about
said,
all I.
And she sends you over her details, like her number. Just says, yeah, you find him, you know what's in it for you.
Yeah. And when I find him, what should I do with him?
Like I said, you let me know. We'll take him off your hands and have that little conversation.
Gotcha. So you want him alive? 10-4. And then I'm gonna walk away.
Beautiful. All right. Anything more we're doing at the Coyote?
I don't got nothing.
Like we got our next spot.
All right.
Yeah.
So, once we're done with the El Coyote Coho, for now, the tracker that you have with the for the pings, that is quiet. It sounds like your leads are pretty much all run out for the moment. So for now, it would probably be best to kind of relax, take a day maybe, see if anything further surfaces. Maybe another ping comes up. But we now enter into downtime. So downtime in this adventure is a beat, and it's one that we'll come back to a couple times. So I am going to, whoops, I'm so sorry if I bumped my microphone there. I'm going to send you all a note here on
In Foundry?
not on
Discord?
Foundry. I'm going to send it over Discord to the VC chat.
Okay.
I'm going to give you guys your options for what you can do during downtime. And let me...
So, is it okay? Also, a thing I forgot to do actually before. Is it cool if does anybody want one of the guns I picked up from the Ario Meat Wagon guys? They want like a backup or something. But otherwise, I'm selling them if we can, if we got time.
I mean, it's one of the things you can do during downtime. And I'm going to also send you, because okay, yeah. So
makes sense.
Yeah, I shared this with the DM I have for the Neon Inferno crew earlier, but I realized that it did not include Jake and ULCC. So,
items.
Yeah, so the list I've just sent you all is a list of activities that you can do during downtime. The second is a list of items and their buy and sell price. Buy and sell is equal, and the other options are listed there. So if you all want to take just a second, look over those options and let me know kind of what you want to do. I'm going to give you all a day's worth of downtime right now to kind of look through things.
Okay, so we can do each do one of these things.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go and sell these items, then I won't be able to then go buy something in the same beat.
I would say sell and buy, you can do that in the same beat. That's not a problem.
Okay. Because I was thinking, if nobody wants one of these as a backup, I just want to make sure everyone's cool with me selling these.
Sure.
Yeah, I have mantis plates if anybody gets too close for a rifle.
Okay, does anyone want any of the ammo? I got 60 heavy pistol bullets.
Nah, I mean,
Okay, so I'll sell that too. So I got 1,060 E worth of stuff to sell.
Hell yeah.
yeah, I'd be popping heads. That's what I do.
Okay, so I can just delete those from my inventory, and then I will just give myself 1,060 eddies.
Yep.
Okay.
And then if you did want to buy something, you could do that.
Stuff. And add. I got 1,120 EB, so let me delete us the Constitutional Arms Unity that I have and all of the ammo for it.
Mhm.
Delete these power rebuilds and these Unity aim shots upgrades from my inventory. And does anybody want anything from this list? Because I'd be willing to pick something up for you if you want.
Nothing that won't break your bank.
I always like grenades.
Good enough.
I'm not seeing grenade on this list.
For my downtime,
Mhm.
I'll actually go with the restore your luck pool option.
Okay.
Okay.
So meditate, roll me a d6. You restore 3 luck.
Perfect.
So I would like to pick up a Satara shotgun,
Okay.
and yeah, if anything, let's see, what else do we got on here? And some self ice.
Okay. Cool. So, I've got quick insert, so if you just control space, it should pull those up.
Satara.
And if it doesn't, I can
Did
drag
you?
it on.
You didn't put them. Yeah, you didn't put them in a compendium.
Okay, no big deal. I'll
Yeah. Yeah, drop them into my sheet, and then I'll drop my.
Oh, you know what?
1,000
I also discovered part of the reason why that is. Hold up. I never imported them. Give me a moment.
Oh, this man did it for gore.
I figured I would just import real quick because I do have them saved on my computer. I just did not. Let me see, Satara. There it is. Import.
Yeah.
And there's your Satara.
Actually, question.
Mhm.
Actually, I gotta check. Installing some cyberware is a different thing. So
It would be
if
because
I
it would
buy the
take.
self-eyes, then
could-
I can't. Okay.
Yeah, you could buy it today. Well, we would just probably leave it for another day because you'd go to the Ripper Doc
Yeah.
for both. Yeah, this would be you going out, doing your buying and selling of weapons at like a Second Amendment, and then coming back to wrap the day. That would be
Okay.
kind of what happens.
Yeah. You know what? In that case, I'm just gonna. Excuse me. I'm just gonna buy the Satara.
Just the Satara. Okay,
For today, then. Yeah. I'll
Okay.
keep 500 around later.
gotcha. And no additional rounds or anything.
I only have 9, so let's pick up 20 additional slugs.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So then
So
just
I will increment to 29 slugs, and
Yep.
then I will lower my money by 20. Ammo.
Beautiful. All right. So that's blue screen and Thorn done for downtime. Hard point.
Oh yeah, could you drop the tech rebuild well into my inventory.
Oh, the tech rebuild wasn't in there. Yeah, that's right. I got you.
Yeah, because I need to include it so that it has the separate fire mode. So if I charge it and then I attack, then I can have armor.
Should be there now.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me go and lower the option slot usage to 0, and then I will install it. Here we go. And it's the thing. Let's go. But I just increase the damage to 5d6.
Beautiful. And then hardpoint, what are you thinking about doing?
Probably just some ammo. How expensive is it?
I mean, if you're buying just regular ammunition, it's the same as it is in the core rulebook. So 10 eddies per 10 rounds.
Oh, cool. Still 1-to-1.
Yep. Unless you're buying something. Well, I don't even think they've got much fancy ammo other than the improved smart ammo in the book. So, yeah, you'd be looking at like just basic AR rounds, which is 10 per 10.
Yep. I'm just gonna pick up a box of 50, and that'll be good.
Beautiful. And then finally, Wrench, what are you looking to do with your downtime today?
I was just going to buy another box of smart shells. That's all I have the money for.
Beautiful. Yep, so that's just going to run you 50 eddies for 10.
Yeah, and I only have 50. So how do I buy stuff?
So what you got to do is next to the Eurodollars on your sheet, click the little, like it'll look like a notepad button, and it'll open up your ledger. You just want to put 50 into the modify by field there. And if you want to put a reason, you can type in like ammo. And then you just click the little minus button. And then I will add 10 rounds of improved smart shotgun shells.
And if you're ever confused as to exactly what they do, you should be able to click on them and they have the description that you can check. So you can refresh yourself if need be.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But so then, yeah, and it looks like you did that right. Perfect. All right, cool. So yeah, everyone's good on downtime then, right?
Yep.
Beautiful. All right, let me just, whoops. Yeah, let me just close that out. Awesome. All right. So you get a ping at the end of the, or not the end of the day, it'll be like early in the next day. You get a ping from a spot that you didn't think you'd find one after what Maria was telling you. You get a ping from Mega Building H4.
Probably back at his apartment to lay low.
Ooh, okay. Let's get going.
Yeah, we should probably get over there before he grabs what he went there to get and squirrels his way back out.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So the ping leads to Arroyo and Mega Building H4. Inside, an entire city's worth of people live on top of each other, shoved together and stacked like cans, level after level after level, in a grand experiment to house the population of Night City. The results have been predictable. Filth, grime, disease. Trash clogs most of the hallways, especially on the lower floors, where the scent of sweat and human odor overcomes the creaky ventilation system. You aren't going inside, though. You're going to the top. Someone's throwing a party on the roof. So...
No, he's probably at the party. That makes sense.
Yeah. So as you guys drive up in the Columbus, you can already see at the top of the building that there is like colored smoke. You see once or twice like a gunshot goes off into the sky. Yeah, like
music's so loud it can literally pierce 50 fucking feet.
Once you're out of the car, you could hear the, like, maybe not the music itself, but you definitely feel and hear the bass kind of echoing down from above you, all those levels up in the building. So that is
Making the whole fucking thing.
yeah, that is something that you are hearing.
Well, that's loud and attention attracting. Methinks the universe wants us to go up there.
Yeah. Let's go find this fucker.
Let us go find this fucker.
Beautiful. So you enter in the lower level of the mega building after parking and ride an elevator all the way to the rooftop. So could everyone roll me a perception check, please?
Absolutely.
Burrito, spicy man.
And then, yeah, mega building H4.
I'm fucking idiots.
I do believe mega building H4 is roughly here, I believe. if I remember.
We do be percepting ghosts.
Definitely somewhere.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Actually, no, I think it's I think it is where LCC's little. Yeah, I think that's
The
right.
cursor is. I think that's where it is.
I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I put it as a pin.
Yeah, I did not do that because no.
It's not really. It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Somebody pet that dog.
no, that I think that was my wife yelling at the cats.
Oh god damn it! This is the second fucking time. It really got that dog in her.
So, so you all look around and you see a lot of the people at this party, despite the fact that there's music, there's all the telltale signs of like a celebration or something happening here. Underneath that party exterior, something that you're noticing is a lot of these people are pale, and even as they're yelling, like, fuck yeah! Oh, yeah! And you can just see that they look pale, they look sickly, they don't look well. And yeah, it's not great. And that you can see like they're sweating more than they should. Like they definitely are sick with something. That said, Blue Screen and Hardpoint, both of you notice through the crowd the flash of blue and red hair on the far side of the rooftop, on the other side of this large crowd of very sickly looking people.
Okay. Hey, can I ask to do something? I want to see if this works. Could I scan?
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Let me take a look at that. Just to see. So, you detect something. So if you guys are kind of up on one corner of the roof, the corner opposite you is where you get this ping back from on your scanner, Nyla. You see that the access panel of a second elevator lights up in your vision, and you see a label maintenance written over the top of it. Okay. Of course, this is not in the direction of Dalton. Dalton is pretty much like straight ahead of you the long ways, because you know how the tops of these are rectangular. So you're going like along the short end of the roof to get to this maintenance elevator. You're going down the long way of the roof to get to Dalton.
Okay. So, but let me ask you this. That maintenance elevator, let's say someone, hypothetically someone, were to try to make a run for it through there, would I, from the control panel, maintain line of sight with that person?
So from like where you're standing right now, you're asking that?
Not from the control panel to the elevator that it controls.
Like, does it have a camera or something? Is that what you're asking? That you can see
Like-
inside of the elevator with?
I mean, I'm just saying because, like, if someone were to try to run and they tried to use that maintenance elevator to escape, and we just couldn't stop that, then like that's fine. Then I'd jack it to the dead and stop that. But
So-
if he were to go some other way,
So the one
What I'm
thing that your scanner is reading out, by the way, I should mention this. Oh boy,
Yeah.
I think we have thunder outside. That was alarming. You hear, or you see rather, that the little like report in your vision on like what you're seeing there. You just see elevator control panel status out of order. So it seems as though this has been marked as out of order, and therefore it wouldn't operate under normal circumstances.
Interesting.
That said, you know, as a netrunner, you could get it moving again if you had to, but the average person, unless they were a tech, probably wouldn't be able to bring it back to life.
Well, considering that's what Dalton is, then maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to tell everyone else. Because if I go to that control panel, can I keep my eyes on him, like if I needed to quick hack him?
If you go over to that control panel and you're like looking
Yes.
across the roof at him, yeah, you could probably do that for the most part. Like the crowd is there, but like they're not necessarily obscuring your ability to like keep an eye on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If that makes sense, yeah.
So I'm gonna tell the rest of the party I'm gonna go take point by that control panel just in case we need to delta.
Mm-hmm.
We can take that out of here, and I can still, zap him if we need to.
Shake my head.
And I'm just gonna, make my way over there, I'm just gonna be like, kind of shuffling through, but half dancing as well. Just
Sure.
blending in.
Yeah, just
Hit him with
catch
a dancing check?
catch the rhythm of the music playing. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a dancing check. Actually, I want to see this.
Sure.
Is this man busting it down?
He
He's busting it down!
Busting it down.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you see a couple people like as you're dancing over, like, because you're kind of at the edge of the party here, but as you kind of move through the edge of the crowd to get over to the other maintenance elevator, you just see, hell yeah, Choom! You're doing it! Fuck, this guy's got moves! Holy shit!
Could I take a quick pit stop in the middle of this dance floor
Sure.
to do perhaps a more elaborate dance?
By all means, roll me another check.
Hell yeah. Oh, I am busting it down.
11, let's go!
So yeah, you stop briefly to try and like really do something elaborate, with something with flips and stuff inside of that routine. You're not really sure what you're doing. Whatever you attempt though, it fails spectacularly. You land up like sprawling out on your face basically as you just land after placing a foot wrong.
Bro,
Choreography is for
so
some-
hard.
Yeah.
He busted it down so hard, he busted his fucking leg halfway through.
Choreography is for chumps, Chumbas. Remember that. Let the vibes carry you. Yeah, but I make my way over there. In any case.
What is my dance? Wow, never mind.
Yeah, my character has 5 in dance somehow, which is interesting.
It's because he's busted it down.
He's busting it down.
This is literally designed to bust it down.
Yeah. So the rest of you then, while blue screen is going over to the maintenance elevator to kind of keep a point over there, what do the rest of you do?
I'm probably very ominously kind of just walking straight towards the guy. We finally found the guy that we're looking for. I'm gonna try and pounce on him before he notices me just walking up.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow, but I'm gonna try and do kind of like a pincer position where, like, if Hardpoint's coming from the left side, I'm coming in from the right side, and then I'm like, when I start going, I'm like, Wrench, we finally found him. Stay at this location. I'm pointing. If he runs over to the stairs we came, or the elevator we came up in, stop him. Trust me.
Sounds good, brother.
Yep. So as you guys move through the crowd, you can more clearly make out what he's wearing, because before it was really just his hair that caught your eye. The closer you get, the more you realize, yeah, he's got the yellow jacket on with the green ENR on the back of it. And he's handing over what looks to be a submachine gun with a pink skull painted on it to a woman wearing leathers. Suddenly, over the booming music and the bass, you hear the sound of AV jets suddenly kick in. And you just hear, Mega Building H4, this is NCPD. This building is now under quarantine. Everyone, go inside. Do not attempt to leave the building. And you hear the sudden, sound of what you might recognize as grenade launchers. You just hear the doo, 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 as 3 canisters get fired off of one of these AVs and land near the center of the rooftop and start spinning and hissing and spitting out smoke.
Oh God. Hardpoint, get the gun. Somebody locate him.
Yeah. And so Hardpoint, you're up near the front, but the crowd around you now comes alive suddenly. Like, where before you were kind of like slowly moving your way through it, like in the calm of like a concert between sets. Now suddenly that crowd comes alive. Half of it starts to run backwards in panic. The other half pull out guns and start shooting at the AV as it comes out over the rooftop. So understandably, things start getting very chaotic very fast. Once you come through the other side, you lose sight of both the woman and Dalton. However, the gun is still on the ground pretty much right next to where they were exchanging it. So it's there.
Okay, first instinct, scooping the gun. By the way it was dropped, can I roll something like tracking to try and figure out like which direction they ran off, like if it had any momentum when it was dropped? Like, does it look like it fell at some weird angle?
Not really. It looks like they just pretty much dropped it and ran.
They have to go somewhere. Were there any other exits that we missed?
So
we got the way that we came up in the maintenance covered.
Yeah,
Can we roll perception to see if we could find any more?
Find any more what?
Any more exit points that he could have taken?
Sure. Before we do that,
okay, no worries.
Everyone, could you roll me either your choice of education or streetwise?
Education.
Education or streetwise? Okay, I'm gonna bust it down streetwise style.
Streetwise, you know what? We're just gonna ship it on education. Fuck it.
Wrench? Oh yeah, there.
All right. And I apologize. I've been eating some sandwiches real quick because I was like,
no worries.
I needed food.
Never apologize for eating a sandwich.
The launching portion of the stream is the most engaging. We all know.
I disagree, but I appreciate you saying so. So, Wrench, probably because you don't hang out in the middle of the city all that often, you know, typically you try to keep your clients and the jobs you run off on the fringes. This maybe doesn't occur to you as rapidly as it does the other three, but the rest of you know that typically when the NCPD calls for a lockdown, they take that shit very seriously. It's one of those things where if they found that there's some kind of plague or, you know, other sort of like you know, outbreak of some kind here, typically they'll lock everyone inside to keep it from spreading. So like now is the time to leave and not so much investigate. So in terms of like, because this mega building will become your home for a couple weeks if you don't leave like right now. So at this point, yeah, if everyone wants to roll me perception to look for other avenues to get out, then we can do that.
Perception. Here we go.
Goddamn.
Hey, some perceivy boys up in here.
Hella perceptive. All right. So hard point, you're at the far end of this. So you're not able to see as much as the rest of the crew who are a little further back. In addition to the maintenance elevator, which Blue, you would know that like breaking through the security on this thing likely wouldn't be too difficult. And like just reopening the elevator for use could work. That's one way out. Wrench, you notice a set of vents that are kind of near where you guys came up the initial elevator. So you could take that. The initial elevator, I should mention right now, is just getting swarmed with people. Like taking that out, probably not going to get you out in time. But the vents nearby could be another way that you could get out. And Thorn, you look and see a cheap plastic storage locker near the edge of the mega building roof that you're next to. And it has a crude painted set of letters on it that read Barry's Bodacious Base Jumping on both the top and the side of the storage locker. So it is locked with a really basic padlock, but that is another way off. And then obviously we've got the dead elevator, which you guys all already knew about. But those appear to be the three most likely ways that you could take that wouldn't mix you up with the rest of the crowd that are all pushing and shoving their way over to the main exits.
2 questions about my current situation. I'm on kind of the exterior of the crowds again right now because I like rushed through to the other side and got the gun. And we're on a rooftop, right?
Right. You are like you're at the top of a mega building, so you just can think about how tall that is based on the video game. So like that is where you are right now. You're like hundreds
wall crawl.
Yeah, that's a real tall wall crawl if you were like trying to climb down. You're like a good 70 stories in the air. Like it is high up.
That'd be a hell of a fucking athletics check.
When your athletics
That
check
whole
starts to
thing.
turn into a concentration check because of a fear of heights.
Honestly, an endurance check because your fucking muscles would probably start giving out eventually.
Yeah, it wouldn't so much be an athletics check as it would be a... Because the nice thing about him is he does have mantis blades, so he could climb. But yeah, to be an endurance check to like just see if you can
have
keep
2
up
or
with it.
1?
He has 2.
It's 2? Oh, pokies.
I do have 6 luck. I could just send it.
I do have something we can do.
I was gonna say we might want to look at something else first.
Well,
I go out a door. I'm
There's
expecting
this-
a cop to be holding it because they're starting a quarantine. They're not expecting somebody to go sliding down the wall of this thing.
there is this funny thing we could do. There is a quick hack. It is a difficult quick hack, I will mention, but it is called lure. So we could lure him to the maintenance elevator.
Are we talking about Dalton?
Yeah, and then we.
Is
He
he still visible right now? 'Cause I don't.
No,
I think
he vanished into the crowd once it started to panic, and you haven't seen him again since.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Too many people, too many neuroports. Just couldn't keep track of him.
Yeah, he's gotten mixed in the shuffle, and he's probably shoved his way near the front to like one of the access, like one of the main elevators, or like an emergency stairwell to get out from the roof. So he's out of sight. You can't see him anymore in the middle of the chaos.
You know what, Runner? Can you get this? Can you get this elevator going?
Yeah. Of course I
Okay.
can get it going.
Okay, so
we can get in.
roll me interface, Nyla.
Just straight in. Just straight interface.
Yeah, this is a device hack, so it's a little, like I said, things are just a little different. So that is unfortunately not enough to breach through the security of the door lock to let you in. So obviously you know the rules about trying again. So it's not.
I will.
Mhm.
Can I spend the luck?
You can, yeah. Go ahead and spend. You can spend one luck and try again. That is just enough. So with that, you managed to breach the security on the door or the access panel that will let you operate the elevator again and ride it down. So you do have that option now available to you.
I see. All right. Yeah. Elevator's up and running.
Let's go. Everybody in the elevator.
Time to pile in. I'm running over.
Yeah, so you all kind of stack together, and the elevator is just a little bit smaller, so it's maybe just a tiny bit cramped as you all kind of push in.
Especially with a wrench in there.
Yeah, especially with massive boy wrench. But you all stick into the elevator, basically, jam yourselves in there, hit the internal panel to send you down. And as soon as you do that, let me see here.
Oh, you know, I'm imagining this, and it's like Sully from fucking Monsters Inc. That's
Yeah.
a wrench in this situation.
So you ride it down to the bottom, and you get down there to a maintenance room. And as soon as you walk into the room, you could see a very clear green exit sign above a door on the other side of the room from the elevator.
Time to book it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
Yep, we're in full Dalton mode. Get to the van.
Get to the fucking van.
Beautiful. So yeah, you guys run out onto the street level and find your way back to the garage where you parked the car. And thankfully, as you leave the door, you notice the NCPD hasn't set anyone up to guard the door yet. So you guys are scot-free in a way. You've succeeded.
Nice.
Got free, but not scop free.
Yeah. So, good job, everybody.
Let's go.
So yeah, somehow you've managed to pull it off. You've got the first of your 3 guns. Sadly, no Dalton.
Genuinely surprised. Oh man, this has been going great. This is awesome.
Yeah, so far so good. All right. So, you hop into the car. I assume, Wrench, you're starting that shit up and just like slamming the accelerator as far as it'll go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So yeah, you hear the squealing of rubber against the asphalt, and you just peel out of the garage as quick as you can get the car to move. And you hightail it out. and screech on out toward the edge of the city, basically back, actually probably just a couple blocks up to I believe we had said red dirt was here. So you managed to kind of get a safe distance away where the cops aren't following you. Thankfully, you don't see any AVs or cop cruisers chasing you. They appear to have not noticed you leaving, so you've got that on your side. So, with that said, what are we doing at this point, everybody?
Oh shit! What's the panel or the bug tracker pinging with, or is it at all?
So the pings for now have appeared to go silent. That said, if you want to keep trying to pursue it, you could roll an electronic security tech check and see if maybe you could amplify the signal somehow. If you want to keep chasing.
Let me see.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna hit the bathroom, VRB.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so Nyla, you're very good at this, apparently.
Yes, I am.
Kind of incredible.
I'm glad someone noticed.
Yeah. All right. So, let me see. Where do we go from here? This is where we go from here. All right. So, unsurprisingly, it takes you a little bit of time to jury rig the scanner so that its sensitivity is amplified a little more. But sure enough, after a moment, you do see a ping this time, and it appears Dalton has made some progress getting away, just like you all have in the time, and you're suddenly seeing a ping in you're seeing a ping in Vista Del Rey by an N-cart station right here.
Okay. All right.
MLKB. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Well, we got that lead. Let's Delta over there while he's, still off his rhythm. No pun intended.
This pursuit
Yeah,
just
probably.
became a hot pursuit.
It's a reference to the thing. Man, this guy he probably took that to straight from the building out, try and get as far away from that fucking mega building as possible.
Yeah, like you could see a way where he maybe like just rode the red line and now he's like running. Because the red line drops off pretty much right by the mega building. So but yeah.
Question real quick. Meta question. How close are we to the required ending point for Jakey here?
We've got like an hour before hard out.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. We've at least got time for one more beat. At the very least, we have time for one more beat.
Okay, cool.
Which is what this would be. Yeah. So, because Jake, you're still good, dude.
Yeah, we're rocking and rolling.
Fuck yeah! All right.
Awesome.
So, that said, you've got the lock on this ping. Is everyone ready to head on over to the N-card station?
Sure.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, we need to get over there fast before we move somewhere else.
Beautiful. So the sudden pickup of the trail leads you to an N-cart station in Vista Del Rey. There's nothing like walking down the steps into the humid, stale, oppressive atmosphere of a subway platform. Somehow dingy and dim, no matter how bright the overhead lights are, the rush and sound from the crowds and the trains combined with the scent of too many people packed into too small of a space combine into a sensory bouquet so overwhelming it takes a moment to spot the aggressively blonde busker singing and playing an acoustic guitar. She's sitting on a blanket against one wall and in perfect position to see everyone who passes by. So, you remember, as you see across to this woman, that Jackie mentioned something about this the other night at El Coyote Cojo. You have a feeling this might be Dalton's girlfriend.
Seasonal output. Finally found her.
Seasonal output. What a name.
Yeah, I mean, that's all. That's the only information we have, is that apparently she's named after like a season. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I noticed that she's busking it down. I'm sorry for that one. I shouldn't have said that.
She's currently playing a rendition of Friday Night Firefight. You might be familiar with the tune. It's, you know, a pretty like big chrome rock tune by the Rubicons. She has taken it down to a very soft kind of melodic style, and like her form, and like for those of you, especially you, Thorn, like who is a musician, her form is great. The song is not a good choice for the style that she's doing, is like the vibe you're getting.
Yeah, she might be forcing it and not really doing it good.
So you come into the station and spot her. Thorn, you would know the song pretty well. It's about halfway through its runtime. And people are just kind of like passing her by. Once every few people, she might get like an eddy or two dropped into a small jar at her feet. But yeah, it's not like there's a lot of people giving her money. It's like an eddy here or there by like random passersby as she moves through the song.
I'm gonna do no words at all. I'm gonna walk right next to her, pull out my guitar, and then I'm gonna start backing her up. Is it okay if I do a play instrument check?
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful. Yeah. I mean, this is something that like, so I guess at this point, it kind of, how do you want to back her up, I guess? Because her, like I said, her style doesn't suit the song itself. So what are you doing to kind of like maybe accentuate that or amplify that to a higher level?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of fill in for... so I assume that this song is supposed to be being performed by multiple people. Is that, would you say that's reasonable and or correct?
Yeah, it's a chrome rock song. So, I mean, it's meant for at least like a 4-piece, you know, drummer, bassist, guitarist, and like vocalist kind of thing. And you know, there's, I believe in the recorded version of this, there are 2 guitars.
Okay.
So it's a little weird, especially with how she's playing it, because she's just strumming like really lightly, and like her voice is incredibly like silky, where the vocals of the original are like very harsh. They're harsh, like being belted out into a microphone, and that isn't at all how she's taking it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take the bassist position.
Okay.
And I'm going to make adjustments to the sound to try and bridge the gap between the way that she's doing it and the way that the original sound is, to try and accentuate or not accentuate. Basically, I'm trying to fill in the parts that she's kind of missing. To complement.
Yeah. Okay.
Compliment. Yeah.
Yeah, and so as you kind of turn on at first, like her vocals don't shake at all, but you kind of see her like give you a look really quick until she recognizes like, oh, he's like actually doing something good for me. He's not trying to steal my thunder. He's trying to help. And like she kind of leans into it, and you hear her where she was kind of coming up to a chorus and she was going to take it in that same kind of soft singer-songwriter kind of way. Your bass powers up the backline of that enough that she comes out a little bit with more like of those like lower kind of harsher vocals just a little bit, and all of a sudden people do stop and they turn and they look, and a few more of them come along, and you notice the bills are larger that get dropped into her jar.
5s and 10s instead of
Yeah, exactly. Like nothing much larger than a 10 at all, but like 5s and 10s, whereas before it was like 1 or 2 single Eddie bills that were getting dropped in.
Yeah.
So like you perform with her through the rest of the song, and at the end she says, well, damn, I didn't think another rocker was right in the line or busking or would bother to stop and chill. So thanks. That was beautiful. And she kind of puts down her guitar into a case behind her and shuts it before reaching into the jar and picking up the bills that had kind of been placed in there. And she looks up at you and she says, so why bother to help me?
Well, I've been in a charitable mood recently. You look like you needed some help, so I'm always glad to do something, especially for a fellow musician. You know, we're all trying to make our way in this shithole of a city.
Go ahead and roll me human perception, Thorn.
I will do so. Let's see, what is my human perception? Oh, it's a base 12. It's actually pretty pokey. And I got a 10. Let's go.
Big explosion. Hello. Yeah. So you kind of get the sense from the woman that she didn't really feel the music at first, and like it's only when you joined in that she kind of gained some spirit, and that was a big part of like what kind of helped her out. But she's like, well, I mean, I appreciate it. I think this is more tips than I've had in a couple of weeks, honestly. It's been a little hard lately.
Yeah, I've felt that before. I've really have. Well, anyway, so what's your name?
Oh, I'm Summer, and she reaches out her hand to shake yours.
I shake her hand. I'm like, so, you know, what's your story? You busking for just yourself, or you got friends, family, output, input? What's up?
I mean, you know, everyone's got to make ends in the city somehow. This is just the way that I'm trying to get it done. I mean, honestly, it's beats some of the other ways I could be doing it.
True, but you gotta dodge the question there. Who are you doing this for? Are you, like, looking out for someone? So I'm always happy to help.
I mean, I just need the eds. I mean, that's really all there is to it. I don't know what you're looking for from me in that regard. I would say go ahead. First of all, does anyone else want to say things to Summer, as you've kind of seen Thorn go up and like back her up musically here?
Well, while this is happening, is there anything kind of interesting in the area in which she's playing her song? Just anything out of the ordinary around her?
Not really. Not that you're seeing. It's just a lot of people moving to and from. You can hear the sounds in not in the distant distance here, but you know, like echoing up the hallways and tunnels, the sounds of trains arriving, departing, that kind of thing. Like the very typical hustle and bustle of a major city train station.
I see. No devices I can maybe take advantage of.
Not really, no. Like the train stations are typically like, they've got the trains and like maybe a security cam or two, but like nothing that's going to be terribly helpful with what you guys are here to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can I try and see if she's being shifty or if she's starting to get nervous while she's getting grilled about who she may or may not be doing this for?
Go ahead. Yeah, roll me human perception.
Let's send it. Lost track of my token there for a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Human perception.
Yeah, and actually,
I'm actually going to use.
I'm going to move your tokens. I just realized I didn't move you guys to the station. Here we go.
I am going to burn 3 luck on this.
You got it.
Sounds good.
Beautiful. So you get the sense that, yeah, she's not saying everything, but it's more because she doesn't. You tell it's because she's not familiar with who's asking her. And it's like just she doesn't feel comfortable or maybe like totally safe answering that question.
All right, then I'm going to shoot a message to his head and just be like, she's holding back, keep pressing her.
Okay. And I will. I'll throw back a thumbs up emoji, and I'm gonna go. So, the reason I ask is it's because what I'm doing right now, I'm doing for my family. We've been getting grilled for money for 30 fucking years from the same pieces of shit, and we ain't been out of it yet. And I'm doing something similar to what you're doing, just doing what I can to make Dosh and get him off our backs. And I just hope that you or anyone who else you may be doing this for makes it out well. And I just want to know, who they might be, just to know, who I helped out today.
Roll me persuasion. And do this with a +1.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Beautiful. So she looks and she says, I mean, honestly, I'm just trying to get out of the city. Me and my input, we're just trying to get out of here. And that ain't cheap. So I'm trying to save the money to do it.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine. Getting in here was hard enough. I got a 5,000 Eddie fucking loan I gotta pay back. Can only imagine how much it takes to get another ticket out of here.
Yeah. So that's the truth of it. But why do you ask? Surely it can't matter that much to you who you helped.
Okay. So, I'm going to be 100% with you right now. So we're looking for someone. And that person might be in a little bit of trouble. And we're looking to find him. Maybe before some worse people do. We heard he stole something recently. And we're looking for him because we're trying to retrieve some stuff he might have taken unduly. The person who wants it, or the person who used to have it, wants it back. Not planning on doing nothing bad to him. But he's a dude by the name of Dalton. We heard you might be related, or you might know him, and we're, like I said before, we're looking for him to get to him before anybody worse does.
And with that, you kind of see her eyes kind of like shift a little bit, and she says, yeah, that's my input. Yeah, I love him. I really love him. We've been together for about 3 months, and we're gonna make it. But yeah, he was here maybe an hour ago, and he brought me a snack to keep my energy up. And yeah, he brought that by along with a jacket.
Ah, a jacket. What did it look like?
Oh, big yellow thing with some green letters on the back, I think. Yellow's not really my color though, and I don't know, maybe 5 minutes ago, someone came by, a suit, and offered me money for it. So, you know, I sold it to him. He gave me 500 eddies, and I mean, need every penny, right? So,
Yeah, 100%.
took it and he shoved it in a briefcase, and it's a little weird, but you know.
Fuck me.
Yeah. So, to be truthful with you, little Missy, that jacket was one of the things that your Dalton fella might have stolen from
And-
our good friend that we're doing this job from. You know where the corpo is? You know where he went?
Yeah, I think he just went down to the red line gates, and you hear over the station's intercom, the red line is departing in 30 seconds. All passengers, please step aboard.
Hold on. Can I go
Um,
for a second human perception check? Is she bullshitting to try and send us off on a wild goose chase right now?
Go ahead and roll me that check.
I do not trust that now that she knows that we're after her mans, she isn't just gonna send us off and down the red line before we have too long to ask questions.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll it.
Understandable. I am not gonna fucking talk back at that at all.
Yeah.
Nyla, you have anything to add?
So you look at her, analyzing her for any sign that she might be lying, and you can tell she's being absolutely 100% honest and sincere with you all right now. She doesn't appear to have any desire to hold things back from any of you. So, the read you get is she's being 100% upfront and honest with you. On that same check, by the way, Hardpoint, you look past her and you see a man wearing a black suit with red gloves and like a red shirt underneath, getting into a train just down the hall and toward the platform a little bit. And you can see the red line sign just above, marking that that's probably the train. The man also has a suitcase in his hand.
Yeah, I'm taking off in full sprint and sending a message to everybody so I can conserve my breath instead of shouting. Taking off after him and saying,
Understandable.
spotted the suit, follow me. Because I'm pretty sure we might have a move 8, but I might be the highest move in the crew, so I'd lead the pack anyways.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're sprinting off. I think you and Blue have the same move actually. So
Yeah, I also have 7. I have 7 move.
1, 2,
Hell yeah,
3,
speedy boys.
and Wrench is just a little slower at 6. So like all of you can move pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got 30 seconds to
So-
catch this train, and you probably all got the move to make that happen. You can make it in
So-
probably half that.
So I'd like to drop her a 50
Yeah.
for being helpful, and then I'm gonna rush to the train as fast as possible.
Beautiful. So you so let me place a token on the grid here. Bear with me just a moment. I just need to hide things here real quick from all of you so that way I can do this
No
properly.
worries.
What do you mean 0? There we go. It's like, give me that one. All right. So we have a corpo. That corpo is gonna be our chase object for this.
Corpo. More like crapo. Fucking got him. Destroyed.
Let's see. So, if everyone could please roll me initiative.
Oh boy. Unfortunate to be Wrench with the
Jake,
3.
you really set your dice up. Holy shit, you got sound effects. Thomas the Tank Engine. What else have you got? Jesus Christ. With that, let me just see here real quick. If everyone could please roll me go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please.
Okay. Got an 18.
21.
Damn, Wrench is out here fucking. Oh my god, holy shit.
And blue screen is like, I am speed.
I am the fucking fast.
Yeah, jeez. All right.
Get any advantage because my mech,
Any advantage because of your what?
my cybernetics, my arms.
Oh, unfortunately not.
Fortunately not.
Yeah, because this is, if anything, they're probably the reason that that's so low. Because this is tight. I mean, you're on a subway, so it's not exactly, like spacious.
Yeah.
So
I can stuff
you had-
people like an extra tight sardine can, though.
True.
and that's what's about to play out here. So, with that in mind, let me see here. Only 2 squares behind, and 3 squares behind, no matter what the clump is. Okay, so you guys have the following. So everyone but Wrench, you are 2 squares behind the Corpo. Wrench, you are 1 further back. Yeah, so this represents kind of like there we go. Yeah, there, because then that's 4 and then that's 6. Okay, cool. 4, 4, 4. Awesome.
Yep.
So you guys are 2 squares. This is a chase grid. So chases are something new to Cyberpunk. We just got them explained in a DLC. It's very cool. So what's going to happen from here is you guys are going to be chasing this guy through the subway on your way to catching him while the subway is in motion to its next destination, which currently looks like it's going to be Corpo Plaza. So you got to move fast. So with that said, Hardpoint, we're starting with you. Let me see. So, So let me roll a d10, and I'm going to tell you what happens here on this round.
Hold on.
Oh, boy.
I have a specific action that I wanted to take. We're still on a train.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
Well, we're on the train, so like train walking on the top, I would assume is fairly close to climbing, and I like the image of just Spider walking across the top of this train chasing him. So I would like to bust open an access hatch if there is one and jump up onto the roof.
No, so actually the way the trains move in Night City is they are monorails, and they're tied to the top of the cars themselves. So you're riding like below the track instead of on top of it. Yeah. So
That would have been very dangerous.
that is extremely dangerous. But yeah, you're actually dangling off the track, not riding on top of it. So it's very different. So with that, the first one is, as you begin chasing here, I will give you a certain degree of a benefit here because you obviously do have the ability to kind of use your Manus Blades to kind of stabilize, as well as your just better reflexes in general as a solo. But you start running after this Corpo. And suddenly you feel your foot slip and you smell that acrid scent of stale urine. Someone's pissed on the ground here and you're slipping over it. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check and I'll give you a +1, just because your reflexes are generally pretty good.
All right. I swear, if I slip in this piss, I'm stopping to stab anybody next to that fucking thing of piss. I swear, dude. I will not stand for this.
On the floor. Look for the closest pissed on person and stab them.
Actually, I have 2 rate of fire. Can I just cut whoever did that running past?
No, it's not someone who's still there. It's just like straight up that someone pissed here and it's still here.
God damn.
It's public transit, man. Ain't it great?
Fuck this city.
This fucking sucks.
So you succeed the obstacle. You move up 1 square closer to the Corpo. So you are right behind them now as you kind of sail past the piss puddle and you keep chasing him. And obviously this is a crowded train, right? There's a lot of people in your way. A lot of people going to Corpo Plaza. So next up we have Thorn. So Thorn, your challenge.
Man, I really hope it's... Oh.
Your challenge
What did I
is
get?
the door between this car and the next, which has inconveniently slammed shut right in front of you as you see Hardpoint race off past it. Shuts, and then as you try to go for it, it is jammed. So go ahead, roll either. So you get your choice of either a body check or a electronic security or pick lock check.
So it's just body, it's not any skill, it's just the stat itself?
Just body, yep.
Okay, so it was either body or Alexec or what was the third one?
Pick lock.
Pick lock? Okay, I'm bad at like almost, I guess just body, because that's the thing I'm best at.
Yeah,
So,
you do have 10 of
not
that.
not even brawling, that's surprising. But okay, let's see.
Yeah, and so what you just do is as you realize this thing's not coming open the normal way, you pry it open to the point that you have a little bit of a gap. And this just takes you like a moment or two, literally to just wedge your fingers in and just rip the thing open and just keep going. So you also are now 1 square behind the Corpo. The Corpo agent is going to roll a d10 now.
Oh. Bad luck to that guy.
On a 7 to 9, he moves ahead 1 square, so he gets ahead a square from you guys.
You motherfucker!
Blue screen, we come to you.
Oh boy. Roll 1d10.
Ooh, you got a 10. That's fun.
Oh
My.
no.
So, you rush past a passenger. Go ahead and roll me perception, blue screen.
This one's my favorite.
So you feel a hand brushing your side very gently. And you notice someone behind you is trying to pick your pockets.
Touch me again and you get a bullet through the brains, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. And like, they back the fuck up. Like, they took nothing. They've got their hands in front of them, like straight from your pockets to up in front of them to show they took nothing. And like,
So,
yeah.
Nyla, fun fact. When I was running this for my group, we did this, and Maven, the tech, got this, and she failed the perception check. And so I stole all of her shotgun slugs.
Nice.
All right. So
yeah.
you succeed slapping their hand away, and you move up a square. You get moving quicker. Wrench,
Cool.
we now come to you. Your challenge for the round. You also have to deal with the piss puddle. Go ahead and roll me athletics. And I'll give you a +2 because you already saw a hard point ahead and you eat shit on this.
Jake?
Jake, you there?
Yeah, sorry, you just have an unruly doggo.
Yeah, you're
That's a
totally
dog.
good. Go ahead. Yeah, athletics with a +2 is the roll.
Okay.
Yep. Because you already saw hard point deal with this. Basically, someone pissed in the middle of the train car, and you're jumping up past them. Oh
But
my-
speaking of trains,
Yeah, look at that. All right, yeah. And you succeed that really fucking well. You actually like jump forward. I'm gonna give you
Thomas the Dank Engine that shit. Let's go.
Yeah. So you actually move up 2. I'm catching up with the rest of the group on that. You're just fucking going. Hard point, we're on you now.
All right, let's see what my challenge is.
Yeah, let's see what your challenge is. Yes, indeed. A 9. Oh, so as you're running, so you're probably the closest out of the group to this guy. And someone exhales smoke right in front of you. And it's just this bright crimson red cloud of something. And you know it's probably a drug of some kind. Go ahead, roll me resist drugs torture, please.
Oh, fun. I want to
Good
punch
luck.
this guy too, because that's also 2 rate of fire. I can burn one.
oh man,
You don't just do that.
that you're running past everybody that we've interacted with and just giving them a good fucking gut punch. Been like,
Yeah.
you tried to steal from my friend, fuck you. You pissed on the floor. I don't even know if you actually did it, but fuck you.
Okay, yeah, so you resist the effects of the drug. You feel it creeping, and then like you mentally just shut that shit down. You're like, no, not now. And yeah, I will let you just smack the guy in the face as you run by if that's what you're wanting to do.
Do you want me to roll an attack, or do you just want straight damage so I can hopefully roll 2 6s and break his nose?
Yeah, go ahead and just roll me the damage, honestly, because this guy's not paying any attention, and you've got all the time in the world.
He's just some fucking gonk.
Okay, yeah, so it's not enough to like critically damage him. However, you do get a good one where he's not wearing any armor on his face. So you just, as you run by, and this is just like, and you just catch the smoke, and as soon as you kind of shaking the effect off, you just, bam, just right in the face. And you're just, oh, fuck my nose, and you just keep running. You're now one behind the corpo.
Skill
This
issue.
smoke.
Yeah. Thorn, we're on to you. Let's find out what your task
Make a
for
D10.
the D10
Please
of fate.
please be a 6.
The D10 of
I
fate.
want to get the 6.
It's a 5.
Ah.
The 5 is a giant of a gonk has planted themselves in the middle of the train and refuses to move.
Park ass on highest. It's park ass on highest traffic location in train.
There's no space to slide around them, and they're too heavy to shove. A fight would take too long, but a successful face down could force them to step back and clear some space.
I
So,
like those.
go ahead and roll me a face down here.
Okay, let's fucking go.
And I'll roll theirs with a, because I probably got like 4 cool, honestly. We're doing
Let's fucking go. Rolled another D10. I want to see how it smash with his small penis.
He asked it. Yeah, 0.
He got a -1. Let's go. Or a 0. One of
Literally
those
got
two.
it. Literally
Yeah.
got a 0. So, you push up to this guy, and you just give him the most aggressive move that you've ever conjured, and this guy just fuck, and he just kind of rolls out of the way, and you just kind of leap over him and keep going. You're now one behind the corpo as well. The corpo rolls a 5. He does not progress. He stays where he is. Blue screen.
Oh,
We
boy.
come to you. A
3.
3. All right. Well, with a 3, you so just as you're passing through this train car, a gonk holding a radio cranks up the volume to an ear-splitting max. You hear, June, this song is the shit, and it just resist in disorder on max volume.
I was gonna say, please don't say it's one of my songs.
Go ahead and roll concentration, please.
You got it.
Would have fucked up if it was one of Thorn's songs. Who've been like,
Yeah, and with that, yeah, you succeed at resisting the migraine that would follow something like that. You are now going to be, because let me see, you were one, or no, you were 2 behind before, so you are now also 1 behind this guy.
And really quick, as like a flavor thing, could I breach that dude and give him the sonic shock effect?
oh god.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll me a interface check.
Bully the entire train 90% speed run.
And yeah, and so this guy, you just reach into his head and you just immediately turn the volume, like the sensitivity of his phonic implants to maximum. You just
He reversed his level dampers.
Yeah.
He reversed those shits.
Yeah, so you immediately see this guy like grabbing at his head and like just switch down, like turning off the boombox entirely, and just like struggle to like comprehend reality for a second while his like phonics have just been blown out.
Yeah, and I just go up to his face and I stick my tongue out. And
Wrench, we're on to you.
God.
Your challenge for the round is as follows. A 4. The train rounds a bend, sending the whole car swaying. Go ahead and roll me your choice of athletics or dance. Jake?
Jake.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Sorry.
No, you're
Okay.
good.
Oh yeah, no worries. I just wanted to make sure that you were there. You're good.
Oh yeah, you handily like deal with the shaking and you move up another 1. Because you were with the rest of the crew, so you are now right next to the corpo as well.
He's surrounded.
Hard point. You are on this guy's ass. Your challenge for this round is a 9. A 9.
I get another smoker? Hopefully
Yeah,
not.
it's another fucking smoker just blowing out. Like, apparently you're heading through the fumer fucking car of the goddamn train.
Rose, literally the first train car and the second train car both have a hot boxer in it. This is bullshit.
So roll me another resist drugs torture, please.
I'm not gonna lie, if this one, before I roll this, if this one catches me, I'm stabbing this guy. I don't care how close I am.
I don't doubt it. Oof. Yeah, that fails. So you just feel disoriented for a second, but yeah, I can already picture, like, you just go, oh, not another one, and then just immediately the mantis blade comes out.
Right through the neck.
Go ahead, roll me damage on this, because again, this guy just like, oh, June, this shit is good, as like he's paying no mind to his surroundings, and just all of a sudden, oh god, fuck, the fuck, June, I'm just smoking here. Yeah, so you don't get any closer this round.
Take your blue glass having ass out of our fucking way, asshole.
Thorn, on to you.
Hit me with the D10.
Your challenge is a 10.
Oh, I'm getting my pockets ran.
Your pockets are attempted to be ran. Go ahead and roll me the perception check. Let's see if you know what happens.
Perception. Could have kept my luck from before, but that's fine.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you catch them in the act. It's easy. And again, it's just some
No one else
kid.
I catch.
What do you catch? It's a kid that's doing this.
Corpo.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, so you make it to the corpo. So you immediately just grab this guy by the collar as you catch up to him and yank him back. And you just hear, oh shit! And he just, don't hurt me. I'm just middle management. I don't know anything. I overheard some brass from higher up saying they were looking for a yellow jacket with an E and an R, and fuck, I was on a smoke break and I spotted the busker and I fucking bought it. I bought it, okay? I thought I'd turn it in, get a promotion. That's all I know, honest. And he's just like freaking out. This guy was not expecting getting yanked.
I'm gonna slam my shoulder into his hand that is holding the briefcase, and I'm just gonna like make him drop it. And when it hits the ground, I want to see if it like opens up and we can just like see what's in it clear as day.
Yeah, so it hits the ground.
If it opens up. Sorry.
It hits the ground, but it doesn't open. But yeah, just sitting there at his feet.
Yeah.
And you hear the like gentle chime of the PA in the train. Just next stop, Corpo Plaza, and you can tell like the train is beginning to decelerate to pull into the Corpo Plaza station. So you have the case on the ground in front of you here, though.
Yep, I'm picking it up. My chooms here are taking this. You get off this train. This never happened.
What happened? Please don't kill me. And he like, yeah, as soon as you drop him, he's just fucking running for it and he's leaving the case behind.
What a bitch. Fucking corpos.
Yeah. So
they got balls of steel until, you know, someone with a real ball of hair shows up.
Yeah, so you guys presumably, I would assume, get off the train at Corpo Plaza. You see this guy several like cars ahead in the train after this. Kind of like he got away from you guys, like put distance between you all, and then just like got off and like fucking scrambled out of the station as quick as he could.
Oh my god.
So that was a beautiful beat. So you do have the case. You do have the case in your possession now.
I'm going to check it out.
Beautiful. So inside, you find a yellow jacket, the Corpo's lunch, which of course is an instant heat scop dog, a pack of cheap cigarettes, a pin given by Arasaka to employees after 5 years of service. The jacket, unfortunately, isn't the one that you guys were looking for. It does not have the E and the R on it. It's a windbreaker with a green E and the R. So it's not the like Ario Meat Wagon uniform jacket.
It was a replica, or not a replica.
Yeah, knockoff. But
yeah, knockoff. Thank you. Yeah.
But wrapped inside it is the Militech M10 AF Lexington that Falco sent you hunting for. So you have another one of his 3 guns.
Oh, let's go.
Yep.
So we're back to square one.
Also, in a VIP general, this is the corpo when he sees grab onto his back.
Oh no! Hold on, I'm just gonna copy this image over into. Let me copy the link to this over into Neon Inferno memes so that everyone can appreciate that. Yeah. That's like. I'm just gonna say LCC gets the corpo.
Yeah. Oh fuck. But yeah, so I'm gonna pocket the Lexington. Once you're done captioning this meme.
Yeah, working on that real quick, just because I'm
once you're done.
This is important.
This is worth the time.
Yeah, there we go.
The corpo.
I've done it.
Let's go.
So with that out of the way, you guys get off at the Corpo Plaza station, and you could take the line back the other direction to take it toward the car where it's located at the MLK stop. But yeah, you guys have another gun. But yeah, with regard to the jacket and Dalton, you're back to square one. He has run off. You do not know where he is. And despite the upgrades to the scanner is not picking up any more pings today.
God damn it.
I do want to swipe the smokes from this, since we were all opening it up and looking.
Oh yeah, take the smokes.
Beautiful.
If nobody else was going to claim them, they were going to get left behind.
Does someone want the scop dog?
I will take the scop dog.
Beautiful.
It is an eternal scop sweep.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those. So basically, these things come in what look like a big plastic tube, and it's got a knob at one end that you can twist, and it starts a very small amount of thermite to cook the dog in it. Once you've done that.
That sounds highly concerning.
I fucking love Scott. God, I just want to gobble that shit.
You know, Nyla, this is what my players say. GM,
I
I'm gonna
crave
scop.
Scott.
GM, I'm gonna scop.
I'm gonna stop. Oh my god.
I'm scopping all over this place.
Oh god. All right.
Please stop.
Please
Please,
stop.
no, stop. Please stop. Please stop. Yes, please stop.
But yeah, so
The bit has gone too far. Anyway,
the bid has been just far enough. But yeah, with that, you guys are left at the end of the road here, probably going back to your con-apps, your camp, wherever you call home, and waiting another couple days here to catch up with Dalton. So before we break for the week, you get one more downtime beat here. So this time you'll be given 2 days. So any 2 actions on the list I sent to the chat earlier, you can do those. And then we'll wrap after those have been chosen. So Jake, because I know yours is arguably the shortest timeline, why don't you go first?
Can we do hustle? Because I don't have any money and no need to do the other things.
So let me think about that.
I got an idea.
What's your
Let's
idea?
mug 'em.
Let's mug. Yeah, I mean, here's something you could do. As you head back along the train line, this is what I'll offer to you there, Wrench. You're a big imposing guy, right? You've got a lot of meat on them bones, all right? Some of it, synthetic. The big gorilla arms are testament to this. You see on the ride back along the red line to your car, you see another guy, or maybe it's the same one from earlier. You're not sure. But wherever the fuck that puddle of piss you sailed over earlier was, you see another guy standing there pissing into the puddle, just making it grow. And you could tell this dude is wasted off his fucking mind. Go ahead, roll me a pickpocketing check, and I will give you a +4 to the check because he is completely plastered. And you can tell just by the way he's kind of swaying.
Blasted.
Yeah.
Absolutely blasted out of his fucking mind. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And was that with the +4 added? That was.
Yeah, that was with the +4.
God damn. That is deeply, deeply unfortunate.
Using my big old steel hands to finesse his pocket probably wasn't a good idea.
Here's what I'll do for you, Jake. Spend 4 luck. I'll let you mulligan that for a +2 at the end of this. Even with that roll, I will let you trade 4 luck for a +2 on that 8 to make it a 10, because that will pass you.
So I just need to spend 4 luck right now?
Yeah, so just take 4 luck off of your sheet. So where it says, perfect. Yep. So you successfully kind of wriggle your way inside the guy's pocket and just hear, what the fuck are you? And he just like pukes in front of him as you just like swipe his wallet out and you rifle through it. And there's like 500 eddies in there. Those are your 500 eddies now.
Let's mug 'em.
Bro was fucking stacked.
That's going to
crazy.
be the equivalent of a hustle for you there. So yeah, you got some eddies. What would you like to do with your 2 days, Jake?
Ooh. So many choices now. Wow. Let me look at that list.
Um,
So are all three of us getting a 3-day break? I just
All-
wanted to make sure, or
All of you are getting 2 days.
2 days. Okay.
Yeah, 2
that makes
days.
sense.
Because this is, I'm
Making
saying
sure.
that this is when you guys were riding back along the red line. That
Oh,
Jake
okay.
got this opportunity to pickpocket the guy who's just pissing in the same puddle and clearly being a menace. Because I imagine that would have been a thing that would have been in character for Wrench.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
So I'll get 5 boxes of ammo, of the smart ammo.
Okay, so that's 250.
Yep. Let me see what else was in that list. Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Cool. All right. And then the second day, what do you want to do?
Can I hustle again?
You can't hustle again. However, you could meditate to get some of that luck back.
I will do that.
Beautiful. So roll me a d6. You get all 4 of your luck back. You're back to max.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That was free, dude.
Nice.
All right. Sick. Who wants to go next?
I'll take it because it sounds like if we're about to wrap, luck isn't going to work like a normal thing because this is meant to be seen as like one long drawn out thing. We're not just going to get a luck refill when we come back next week.
That would be the case for this gig, yeah. Just because the downtime beat is something interesting. I kind of like the way that they do luck in this. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I was just making sure because that actually gives me something to do during this because
Hell yeah.
I used up most of my luck. So it's time to meditate on those cigarettes and refill.
Yeah, take a couple smokes and go ahead and roll me the d6.
Contemplate your existence and your, nicotine addiction.
Cool, so that's 2 luck back, so you're at 5.
I can just plot my vengeance on the smokers that got me hooked on the train.
Fair enough. And then again, okay, cool. So you're just spending 2 days meditating. Sounds good. Yep, so you're back to max luck.
Noise.
All right, blue screen, what are you thinking?
I'll just go ahead and meditate for my 2 days, even though I haven't used much luck.
Beautiful.
So I am back to max.
Beautiful. And then Thorn.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at all the options. Yeah, so for the first day, I could chip in so I could buy the self ice and get it installed. And then the second day, I can meditate and restore some of my luck that I used.
Beautiful. Okay.
Does anybody else want anywhere or anything? Because I got some excess cash. Actually, no. I actually only have $50. I've been paying for a lot of stuff in this. I thought I had less money than I thought I did.
Yeah, the fucking rocker boy is playing like a big spender here.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be, but okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna chip in. I'm gonna buy some self ice, and then I'm gonna get it installed on day 1.
Beautiful, and we don't care about empathy for the purposes of that, so you can reduce its costs down to 0 for the humanity.
500 self ice purchased. Self ice.
Let me see. I may not have it in the system, but I can fix that.
Yeah, no worries. And then on the second day, I'm gonna roll a d6 for regaining some of my luck. So let's see how much I get back. 3 of my luck back. Awesome.
All right, so I've got your self ice in, and I'm gonna add this to your sheet. Where is it?
Big McThankies from McSpankies.
There you are. All right, beautiful. And then
Into the neuroport.
into the neuroport, and then yeah, you get 3 of your luck back. Awesome.
Let's go.
Cool. So before we split here, because I don't have IP to award this go round, because that's not how the pre-gens work. What's everyone thinking about the CMK so far? How are we liking the jacket?
So let's go down the line.
Yeah.
What do you think of Ghost?
It's pretty fun so far. I feel the ramp up coming, and I'm excited for I'm excited for the second half of this.
Beautiful. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, so far so good. It's been a good time so far. Thanks,
Great.
everyone.
Yeah. What about you, LCC?
I absolutely love this fucking adventure, dude. Like I've said before, I've actually read it because I'm running it for my players, and it is snappy. It is snappy. It is really diverse in the problems and the solutions. The beat system is like being tested to its absolute limits, and it's striding. It is absolutely fucking awesome, and I can't wait to get to the further beats.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what y'all decide, or what we decide as a group to do.
Yeah.
When like previously said, it's gonna start hitting real hard.
Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. Deeper in, this thing starts catching up speed real fast. And then finally, Nyla, what do you think?
I think it's fun
Beautiful.
so far. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that for those of you on YouTube, that's going to be it for part 1 of this. So I hope all of you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon wherever you're in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and we will see you back here very soon. Otherwise, peace.